Jedi. Cool. And there we go. Announcements are getting posted. Okay. Alright, announcements posted. Let's begin. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to another Bloodborne live stream. Not exactly sure how many more of these live streams I'm gonna have to do until we actually beat the game and we can finally go back to the usual games we play of Toho, the Spyro Marathon, as well as other games out there. Again, the main reason why I'm focusing all out on this game is specifically so we can really try to finish this game while I still have the console, because, again, I have no idea how long I'll be able to have this console for, since it is my brother's console. They are not home yet. I think it was either gonna be today or tomorrow that they arrive home. So the fact that they haven't arrived yet is kind of interesting, I guess. Anyway, hey there, Princess Jackie. How's it going? Let's see how I look on camera here. I look pretty good. Alright. Hintertomb Chalice. Okay, I did not get to read that. Alright, so last time we had managed to defeat the first boss, and I forget what I got from it. I think I got some sort of, thing that allowed me to get more upgrade paths and stuff in the Hunter's stream. I have been told by Alexander that, there is a way to repair my weapons, because what I did last time is my axe, was at risk, so what I did was I sold it and just bought another axe to resolve the issue. But apparently there is an actual way to repair weapons in this game. Now, what I have to do to repair it, I have not directly been told yet, so I don't know yet. Now, to state. What? Okay. Yep, it's 4th of July Eve, so that's gonna be happening soon. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's right, I can attack these guys and get my health back if I can successfully land hits without getting hit myself, unlike what just happened there. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Blood of Adela. Blood taken from Adela, none of the healing church, restores an amount of HP, then continues to gradually restore HP for a short time. Is that a healing item I had at one point? Because I know, back at the very start of the game, I think I got my hands on, a healing item that someone gifted me, and then I immediately used it by accident. Alright. Try not to get careless this time. Nope. Come on, come on, come on. Take him down. There we go. Now, I'm betting these are blood vials, so let's go ahead and... And I just used an item and not the blood vial. Oh, that's right, it's the triangle that uses up a blood vial. The other button is just a regular use item button. Sorry for not staying too long, but my brother wants me to hop off and play Animal Crossing with him. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for coming in to say hi. I know there's going to be some occasional interruptions on the stream as well. Since I know I'm obviously currently in the middle of a load of laundry, so around like 6, I'll have to go check up on that. Also, I also need to start up another load because my parents want me to wash my bed sheets. Now, I was gonna consider starting the load before starting the stream. However, I don't quite know what good settings to have for bed sheets, so it kind of leaves me in a situation where I can't really start until I know what I'm doing. So I don't want to assume things and then I do something that ends up ruining the sheets. So I've sent my parents a message to see if they can help me with that. I don't think I've gotten a response yet. Yeah, no. So until I get a response, I'm not exactly able to start the load. Alright, go after this guy first. Ah! Oh jeez. Use blood vial. Oh jeez. I should have used a blood vial before I picked that up. Well, that leaves me with 19. Well, I can fight these guys over here for some more blood vials. How did that hit me? Ah! No, wrong move. I am messing up big time. Okay, use a blood vial. I'm pretty sure I just lost blood vials more than I got. So, oh no, I got them back. Okay. Oh, never mind. I have 19 now. So I didn't gain any nor lost any because I had to use some to heal. So this time I'm going into the boss fight with only 19 blood vials. So I'm going to have to be careful. I mean, I'm certain I'll still have a ways to go until I actually beat this boss. Still though, this father... we just started the fight and he already landed a hit on me. Yes, okay, good start. Oh, gee, yeah, I can hear you. Oh, jeez, what am I doing? Okay. I'm kind of going all over the place here. I'm just frantically hacking away at him and then just quickly dodge rolling away from him. Ah! The gravestones blocked your attack! At least the gun doesn't deal that much damage! Oh, come on. Give me a chance to heal, man. Oh, the lamppost. No, you're not landing a hit on me. Give me a chance to heal! Ah! Okay, we're off to a good start. Although it's kind of just me frantically going all over the place. Okay, let's quickly heal again. Oh, of course, I don't land a hit on him, but he lands a hit on me. There we go. Ah! Man, I can't tell. And that gun is annoying, even if it is just... Oh, I wasn't expecting him to go in for more of a combo there. kind of going all over the place here. Which way is he gonna come from here? Oh, of course he does that. Oh my god, no! Ah! I waste a ton of blood vessels on these bosses, and then they basically go to waste when I die. Hey, freezing time! Welcome to the stream. I am very much enjoying my 4th of July weekend. We just yesterday played some Fantavision 2020X, and I had a blast playing it. It was surprisingly more difficult, to my shock. I've heard people say it was easier, and in terms of going for like high points in that game, it's definitely easier. But I could definitely see in terms of like simply just trying to get through the game, it was surprisingly difficult. Like I actually had to like really be careful on the final, like the second half of hard mode. Ah. No, 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 no. Okay. Well, yeah, that's how things are going on my end. Of course, we're still starting up Bloodborne. I did, last time I played Bloodborne, manage to take out the first boss. And now we're trying to take on this hunter over here who is putting up a lot more of a fight than I expected. I mean, it's a Souls game, so of course they're gonna put up quite the fight. Yeah, it's like, I'm not sure if it's like his fighting style changes when you get him in a half health, similar to like Manus or something. I don't know. Okay, here these guys come. And they're gonna toss the rock. Yep, here it comes. What is my guy doing? Attack them! Also, I probably shouldn't have wasted that blood vial yet, since we still got a couple more enemies up ahead to fight. So hopefully, as long as I get through this unscathed, maybe we'll be okay. That guy's down. What? I was probably out of stamina there. Wait, I forgot to once again use up a blood vial to heal before picking them up. Well, great, now I gotta fight these guys for a chance at being able to heal and go into the fight with all my blood vials. Dodge, roll away! No, no, it's a blood vial. I'll probably be going into the fight once again without all 20 of my blood vials intact now because of how often I am getting hit. What is happening? I am losing blood vials, that's what's happening. I died before I could even make it to the boss fight. Okay, alright. I need to remember to use a blood vial before picking them up from the enemies. It's just that I don't know, like, what they're gonna drop. And, like, if I pick up a blood vial while they're still full and I haven't used them to heal yet, they go to my inventory and, like, I don't get the ones I lost out of my inventory until I'm dead. And that really bothers me. I kind of don't like it compared to, like in Dark Souls, where, you know, you rest at bonfires or die and come back at the bonfire. All of your Estus flasks usually get restored. Yeah, I figured that would stagger you. What? How did that count as a hit? going. And down you go. Also, do you have tiny music box, like in real life or in game, like something in my inventory? Yeah, I got the tiny music box. Small music box, receipt from a young yearning girl. A small music box receipt for, plays a song shared by her mother and father. Inside the lid is a small scrap of paper, perhaps an old message. Two names can be made out, however faintly, Viola and Gascone. So that's the names that's written there. Wait, isn't Gascone the guy I'm fighting here? If so, is this something like the Asgore cinnamon butterscotch pie, and that, like, it's a secret weakness of his that, like, if you know about it, you're able to, like, weaken him or something? Is that what it is? Okay, I think there's a chat delay seeing the message Freezing Time just sent. Mentioned just now answering if it was in Bloodborne. I don't. Alright, here comes. And here they come. Wait, how did it? I don't know how that didn't hit me, but we're alive and survived that. It can help you with a box. A mint with the boss. Okay, so what I'll do then is I will place it in my quick access slot. So that way I can access it off my items. Alright, let's be careful against these guys so I don't have to fight the annoying and I say that as I immediately get hit. I couldn't get to regenerate my health in time. Alright. Leave me to have to use up a blood vial. I remembered to use them this time, so I didn't go... So now I shouldn't need to fight the annoying enemies for blood vials. There's my blood echoes. Yeah, you can stun him. Okay. That'll definitely help. I mean, I do fairly decent in the first half of the fight, but I don't know if it's like the phases change when I get to the second half. So let's try this out here. If I can even get a chance to use it before he attacks me. Okay, alright, get some distance. Where am I? Oh, I'm dodge rolling into the gravestones. Okay, just give me a moment to heal. Then I want to try this out. Okay, so I play the music box. Could you not shoot me while I am trying to use the music box? What does that do exactly? That's not doing anything! You lied to me, Freezing Time! Alright. That's a constant joke I like making. It's like when Freezing Time gives me tips and the tips don't... Either I'm not using them correctly or I can't figure it out myself. I make the constant joke that Freezing Time lied to me. That's just a constant joke I like making on the channel. What? No, I'm not actually mad at him. It's just a joke. So it's not meant to be taken seriously. Though I'm certain it won't be long till Freezing Time comes in and corrects me that... Yeah, see, the music box does nothing. And I am wasting quite a few blood vials and hardly done any damage. Okay, I'm really gonna have to pay attention to how this guy fights so I can understand his attacks better. Because so far these first couple of attempts, I'm just kind of frantically going all over the place. And just kind of just hoping that my hits land and I can get away from his attacks. So I think if we want a chance at winning... I'm definitely gonna need to, like, learn how this guy fights so I can figure out how to beat him. The good old Souls formula. Okay, I did not mean to attack again there, but okay. Okay, he's combining the axe now. Okay, so I think maybe this is what changes up the fighting here and why I always die at half health, because he always, like, switches over to, like, a different... Oh, I'm getting real lucky with the staggers here. Okay, it's that double attack right there, where he does stuff like that that catches me off guard. I had my opening see, this is what I mean. It's always when he starts, like, going into the double form where he wields his axe with two hands that it, like, really catches me off guard. And a lot of these attacks are very new. So clearly the first phase isn't too bad. It's when he starts, yeah, like, two-handing the axe that, his attacks, like, he has more reach with that attack. He'll do double here. Okay, so double there, so I got an opening there. Okay, I was not expecting him to use the gun there. Oh, jeez, I'm getting cornered! I'm stuck! Get out of there! Get out of the corner! I got cornered. I just barely didn't escape in time. Kept failing to dodge roll in the proper directions I wanted to dodge roll in there. Can stun him. It does stun him. Maybe you need to use it for longer. Just, 3-second stun can be pretty nifty. I mean, if I could find the openings, yeah. Though I do think it'll be much better that rather than experimenting with that. I'm clearly learning his attacks, trying to figure out what works, what openings I have to hit him, and how to go about fighting this guy so I don't die. Also, we are down to only 12 blood vials remaining, so I might have to do a bit of grinding here for a moment to get more blood vials. Okay, I really gotta not go in for that third attack with these guys. I only need to do 2 to stagger them. And then after that, they'll, like, go in for an immediate hit. Because, yeah, you see, I try the immediate hit, and it doesn't work out. So clearly I gotta not do that. Because otherwise, yeah, it's gonna lead to me having trouble with these guys. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be grinding for a few blood vials here before I give the boss another go. Return to Hunter's Dream. He should stop attacking you after he hears it for 3 seconds, but still. Alright. And, yeah, it is probably going to be something like the Silver Pendant when fighting Manus, in that, yeah, it's going to take a brief, like, gotta make sure you have it ready, and then, like, the barrier against the Abyss magic attacks Manus unleashes is only for a limited amount of time. So while I'm here, let's do some looking around in the Hunter's Dream to see, like, where I can go to repair Key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral's Round Plaza. Oh, I wonder what that is. I have roughly every weapon already, except the Kirk Hammer. The Kirk Hammer definitely looks pretty cool that I'm interested in using that. Unless it's like super slow or something that I don't see it worth using. I could just directly buy blood vials, but... that... Ah! Jeez!
Didn't mean to scare you. Well, yeah, I did.
Alright. This is my mom, everyone.
Hi!
Live on the stream.
We're home from vacation.
Yes, welcome back.
Thank you. It's hot outside, but really beautiful.
And immediately, the first thing Jedi is saying is...
Sorry I scared you. No, I did. No, I'm not sorry. That was funny.
Alright. Actually, while she's here, it's a good time to ask her about how to set up the sheets properly. So, give me a moment, everyone. Please complete. Oh, let me check. Freezing time says hi. Freezing time says hi. He's a regular of mine. Yes. Right. Okay. So, alright, so they said that the sheets should be fine, as a normal, well, if I set it to, like, the bulky settings on the washer. Now, they did say that they wanted to add in their own sheets as well, so they, were just gonna get their sheets and start the load for me. Anyway, back to what I was looking at here. So, let's do some looking around the Hunter's Dream to see if we can figure out exactly, like, where we can go, or where we're supposed to go in order to be able to repair weapons. Because I definitely don't want to have to keep buying a new axe every time it runs low on durability. Okay, that's just messenger related. Wait. Oh, these are just the tutorial notes. Where do I have to look here to be able to repair equipment? It does not say. Workshop. Oh, this is where I go to repair weapons. Okay. Alright, well, I found where I can go to repair and fortify weapons now. So I can use, like, my smithing stones that are... not sure what they're called, but... so I can use this to, like, upgrade the attack power of my hunter axe. Cool. Well, I'm glad I got to figure that out. And I just wasted a blood vial. I see that habit is something I still have. Alright, so we can do a little bit of grinding for blood vials. And then we can also, get my weapon upgraded, and then see if we can buy a couple of other things. I can't think of where there's any locked gates. Well, actually, maybe the location of where the Great Bridge, where I fought the first boss, maybe that key is for that door. But okay, it's good to know that I can use the music box to slow him down. I can definitely do some experimenting, see if I can find those openings where I can slow him down. Other than that, though, I am getting into the habit of figuring their attacks out. And I'm certain eventually today we'll beat him. Yep, and then you can immediately try to attack. Still full health. Well, actually, this should put us full on blood vials, so I could go and give the boss fight another go if I wanted to. We also, though, don't have any blood vials in my inventory should I lose. So it's questionable if now's a good time to do this, especially when I can still upgrade my weapon and save up for certain weapons and items. I suppose I could do what I've done in Dark Souls, is like do some research on if certain enemies can drop unique gear that will be necessary for completion. And then I can do some grinding for that. Alright, and then here comes the ball. Alright, that was really good. So this would be a good time to go straight for the boss. Since I have enough blood vials, and I'm full on them. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Hello. Oh! Generate stamina. Okay, good start. However, the real challenge comes in once he starts... Ow. Once he starts two-handing his axe. Okay, here's where the real challenge comes in. Oh, hey, it's my stuff. Alright, I'll admit, I wasn't quite ready for that one. Oh, jeez. Where am I? Get out of there, get out of there. I can't see what I'm doing. Alright, hurry up and heal. It's that attack with the long reach that catches me off guard. Ah, the gun. That's definitely better than my previous run, though, so sort of figuring out. But yeah, it's when he gets in those quick jabs with the long reach, and yeah, that with how fast you have to react against this gun, it can be kind of unpredictable. Oh, right, yeah, I guess I decided not to use it. Also, I just realized I forgot to put back on my headphones, so I completely could not hear anything Jedi was saying the whole time. There we go. Well, back to more grinding for blood vials. I don't know what plans Mom and Dad might have. Last I heard, they didn't really have much of any plans outside of their little trip this Saturday. Oh, come on. What's happening? Someone's having a fireworks show tonight? Okay. Okay. Do here is I'll try to take the usual route to the boss, but if I don't get enough blood vials to be maxed out for the boss fight, I'll just go back and buy some stuff. Such as upgrading my weapon to be even stronger. You down. Points from you, blood vial from you. Okay, so when I use the music pocket, why did I choose to fight these guys? I just realized I'm already full on blood vials. I had no reason to fight these guys, and now I died trying to fight them. That was a really stupid move. At least I can do a little bit more grinding for more blood vials. I would definitely prefer, though, to... Oh, bloodstone shards. That's what I use to upgrade weapons. I definitely would prefer, though, to... not, in stupid ways, lose all my souls. I mean, I get that's the usual Souls formula, is you die, you lose all your cash, and if you fail to retrieve it before dying again, it's gone forever. There, I'll just use a blood vial. Why don't I go back and quickly repair my weapons, just to be safe. It'll also be a good way to stock up on some blood vials. So I could definitely use some more. I also wouldn't be surprised if there's eventually a point where enemies just stop dropping blood vials entirely. Because if there ever gets to be a point in the game like that, then it's like, I'm going to have to be really careful of what moves I make, because then the only way I'll be able to get blood vials then is, well, by buying them from the Hunter's Dream. It's just, since he's stunned, you can perform various special attacks. That is true. I could do that. Wait, no, I don't want to buy stuff. I want to upgrade my weapon. Go, and then fortify. Oh, I just noticed, like, the squares to the right. I wonder, like, the thing is above my physical attack, I wonder what those mean. Interesting. Well, it'll definitely be worth it to make my axe stronger so it deals more damage. It'll be quite useful going into the boss fight. Sorry if I'm being too persistent here, just want to make your life, or at least your playthrough, a little bit easier. Persistent, make it. Wait. Two. Oh, I didn't even notice that typo. But yes, that is a typo. Good job correcting yourself, freezing time. Alright, but here we go. And I just wasted a blood vial. Oh good, it only takes 2 hits now to take these guys down. What's happening Saturday? Oh yeah, the wedding. Yeah, cool. Okay. Alright. I can talk about it with Mom and Dad once I head out to my dinner break, which will probably be in a few minutes since I know my laundry will be done in the dryer soon, so I can take that out and go take my dinner break. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a bit of grinding for a little while so I can stock up on plenty of blood vials, because I know I got the maximum of 20, but knowing that they don't come back when I die or something definitely makes me want to stock up on them. So I do think this will be a good opportunity for me to take the time to upgrade my weapon. And just keep... Oh, do we not have enough bloodstone shards? I guess I ran out of bloodstone shards. Let me think here. Can I buy bloodstone shards from, like, these guys, or... I mean, I know back in Dark Souls it was possible to buy bloodstone shards from the blacksmiths, or, like, Titanite shards. But it does not seem like I'm able to buy them here. So, yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, there it does show where, like, this stuff is being stored. So, if so, that does bring up the question, how do I get items out of my inventory? I mean, I know blood vials and bullets, they come out of my inventory when I die. But for... For other items here, it's definitely a question. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I suppose I'll go ahead and give the boss another go. Because I don't want to be too grindy on the stream. Unless I know there's like a rare item I'm trying to get from these enemies. Because I remember in Dark Souls, like, in some of my offline playthroughs, there is one that, like, I specifically had focused towards getting full completion, and there were occasionally some super rare items that were insane for me to get. Like, I know there was the boss, or no, not boss, the channelers in the Duke's Archives. There's, like, only a 1% chance that they drop. There's only a 1% chance that they drop their weapon, the Channeler's Trident. And then, the, like, Ulasil mages, there's only a 0.5% chance they would drop the Ulasil catalyst. So, the odds of certain weapons being dropped was insane, that I was just like... It takes quite a bit of grinding to get the specific gear that you're looking for. Yeah, Jedi's playing Mario Kart Wii in the background. I'm guessing modded Mario Kart Wii. And how's that going so far? Yeah, those guys are tough. I mean, well, yeah, because from what I hear, they know all of the racetracks and like mechanisms of different builds and items by code. That up in case I didn't get all my health back there. Alright. Do not fight these guys again, because I got wrecked last time. Alright, time to give the boss fight another go. Now, I don't know if I can, like, keep going for openings. So this first part of the fight, I can mostly handle just fine. It's mainly when he starts two-handing his weapon that it becomes a legitimate danger. Alright. So I gotta pay attention to like when he starts two-handing his weapon. For sure. Huh. Dodgeball there, buddy. Still never ready for the gun. Okay, you just kind of let me take a hit out of you there. Okay, here he comes with the two-handed. So now, let's try the music box. That did not seem to do anything. Oh no, it did do something, okay. So it's sort of like a delayed response, it seems. So if I activate it here... Okay, so there. I always hate the breaching attack. Okay, so there's sort of eventually a reaction to the music box that makes it... Okay, yeah, there. So I can occasionally... Did the music box just do that? Oh! What the? Okay, music box is very much a bad idea because it transforms him into a monster. You did not tell me that would happen if I used the music box freezing time. Because that normally does not happen. Alright, no more using the music box because I do not want to have to deal with whatever that was. Well, no, he'll turn like... No, he has never turned like that whenever I get him down to half health. That was something that I do feel like was because of the music box. No, stop. I have to use up a blood vial. At least I get more from these guys. Because I have managed to get him down to less than half health before, and he has never done that before. Can transform faster after 3 times in a row. First 2 times are completely safe. Well, if that's the case, it's going to be difficult then to think about good openings to use the music box then. And again, I'd like to remind you, this is only like a 3-second opening, so it's like there'll be better openings to attack than that. There you go. Getting blood vials from these guys. The more blood vials we get, the less grinding we'll have to do for more. Alright, here we go again. Oh, gee. Alright, just be safe. Let's use a blood vial here. None of those hit. They are. Oh, he's going for the dual wielding now. So time to... Come on! I dodged, rolled out of the way, yet he still hit me. Believe me, he'll turn to a beast eventually, even without third time. Well, in terms of my best run against this guy. I have not seen signs yet of him turning into a beast from me not using the music box. Especially the Wii one, yeah, it is quite difficult. Choice is up to you, of course, but you sure you don't need 2 stuns? I'm certain, like, every Souls boss, as long... Because, like, it's only 2 stuns, so... At the heart of it all, the main way I'm gonna beat this guy is if I can be able to like figure out his attacks, figure out how I get out of the way of his attacks properly so we don't have what I'm having in these attempts so far, and eventually figure out how to beat him. That's how I see it. Now, yes, maybe that's not a perfect solution, but it's still something. It's a tiny sliver, I should heal up for the fight. Okay, max. Oh, Molotov cocktail, okay. So yeah, because it's only 2 stuns, so that's not going to be... Oh, did I get your attention? Okay, I guess we'll have to take this guy down before I can... And, of course, I go taking hits. Alright, hurry up and take this guy down. Well, if that's the case, please tell me he drops... Okay, good. He dropped blood vials. Alright, next attempt. Go, he's doing the double wielding now. Okay, use the gun. And he does that combo again where I'm dodge rolling out of the way, yet he still somehow hits me. So, like, he just locks onto me there, that, like, no matter where I go, that attack is guaranteed to hit me. I wouldn't think that's be the case, because every attack in Dark Souls is usually designed to be dodgeable in a way. And no, it says that he transforms at 50% health, no matter the consequences. So you can use the music box 2 times while in human form, and 1 time while he's in beast form. Won't work after that. Okay. Well, the thing is, though, is that there was a time I got him down to less than 50% health before, Yet he never transformed. That's the first time I've ever seen him transformed, and it was because I was spamming the music box. Wait, I thought I... Okay. Odd. Well, you'll see it eventually. Well, for now I'm gonna keep... Well, actually, first I'm gonna actually head back for a moment because I would like to repair my equipment just to make sure they don't run out of durability. Hunter's Dream, yes. No, wait, I don't want to buy. I want to repair. Yeah, 38. I definitely needed to repair. It's pretty known infuriating boss, and it's all due to transformation. I mean, for that first time I encountered his beast form, yeah, that was super annoying to deal with. Like, it felt like his attack, he just kept comboing me, is what it felt like. Also, I think my laundry should probably be finished in the dryer now. I think I'll probably make this my last attempt before I go take a dinner break, and then we can focus all out on trying to beat this guy when I get back. It is questionable, though, if I want to resort to doing some grinding or something else, because I know, like, in terms of storage, I can hold on to quite a few blood vials. What was that? So yeah, maybe I could do a bit of grinding after this attempt when I get back on like either enemies that I've previously encountered that drop unique gear, or maybe other stuff I can do at this time. So I'm not just doing generic grinding for more cash so I can buy more stuff. I thought I stepped on the... There we go. I suppose what I can do is, thinking from the perspective of completion, let me quick go out of the game for a moment. Also, my controller is low on battery. So let me plug that in real quickly. There should be a menu for me to, like, see achievements. Let's see here. Can I see what the achievements are for this game? At all. Trophies for Bloodborne. Bloodborne, the Old Hunters, what's that? All trophies, that's, oh, well, of course that's the platinum. Hidden trophies, really? I'm never a fan of, like, when video games have, like, their achievements a secret, because then it's like, how are you supposed to know what the achievement is unless you, like, use a guide to figure out what it is? Never a fan of hidden achievements. Hunter's Essence, acquire all hunter weapons. Okay, so so something similar to Knight's Honor from Dark Souls, I'm guessing. Where there's probably going to be specific weapons and gear that monsters drop that I'll want to see if I can get from them, most likely. I want to comfort you saying that he doesn't have a second beast phase, but you know that I wouldn't said all of this stuff earlier if he really didn't has it. Alright, I'm willing to believe you, Freezing Type Hunter's Craft. Acquire all special hunter tools. Wonder what that is. Weapon Master. Acquire a weapon of the highest level. Blood Gem Master. Acquire an extremely precious Blood Gem. Rune Master. Acquire an extremely precious Karil Rune. And the rest of the trophies are hidden, so it's like, how am I supposed to know? We already got the Cleric Beast achievement. So I'm guessing all these achievements are for beating specific bosses, and then these are like opening achievements. So other than like the basic ones for acquiring all of specific weapons and gear and stuff, majority of these achievements are hidden, so I have no idea what they are until I of course get them myself. So yeah, if you guys know where there's some rare weapons or gear that's going to require grinding for me to get, that's like reachable at this point in the game and like is from enemies that's possible for me to beat at the moment, feel free to let me know so I can get to resorting to doing some grinding. So otherwise, I am considering if I should focus the majority of this stream towards grinding so I can grab some other gear as well as level up so I can stand a better chance against these bosses. And if you think that this boss is unfairly hard for first boss, then yeah. I first learned about him in a video about unfairly challenging first bosses. Okay. So you think maybe bosses after this one shouldn't be as bad once I get far enough into the game? Or at least get past this boss in particular? It is? Yeah, I do think this has been quite the challenging fight. I mean, this could be considered a reasonably challenging boss. It's just the fact that, like, it's the second boss that we're fighting that's this challenging when you consider Dark Souls. I know when I first played Dark Souls, like, yeah, a lot of the bosses there started out challenging as well. Like, Tauros Demon was quite the challenge. I like it when I'm able to get in those quick jabs after dodge rolling, but then it's like some bosses like these, they don't always, like, they punish you for going in for those quick jabs. That it's like, it doesn't work as well as this would, like, something like Manus. Where Manus, like, once you successfully dodge certain attacks, you'd have pretty good openings to go in for an attack. Okay, he's already going double. Okay, he does double with that attack. So he does that and then does that. So he always does double there. There you go. It's always that long reach attack. Alright, just give me a moment to heal, please. Stop with the long reaching attack. So he always does kind of like 2 attacks in a row. So he does that, and then he's gonna... Okay, he didn't that time. Then does the reach attack. So I see my drop items there. Okay, that attack seems to be an attack where it doesn't have the... Okay, like, see here. He's less than half health now. Those hit to my surprise. Done. Get away from him so I can heal. Done. See, like he's down to like a third of his health remaining. How did that miss? Oh, okay, you're right. There he goes. Alright, I'm running for it. I'm just gonna run when he transforms like that. Oh, jeez! Okay, keep running. Keep running. I'll pick that up, though. Okay, so you were right. He does eventually transform. Okay, now the question is, how do I get openings to attack him? Okay, wait. Okay, no, he didn't even give me the chance to learn how to beat him. Okay, so now we got a new challenge, which... Okay, so it was more of a third of his health remaining that he transforms. Not 50%, I'd say. But nonetheless, I think now is a good time to go ahead and get a dinner break going because I've got laundry in the dryer I would like to take out at this time. Maybe if Alexander or other players come in, I do have 5 insight that I can use that to do some multiplayer action with some friends and we can work together against this guy. But other than that, this is going to be quite the challenging fight. I'm definitely learning the second phase when he goes two-handing the axe. I'm getting there with it. Wouldn't say I've mastered it yet, but I'm getting there. But yeah, that beast form, it definitely packs a punch, and it's definitely difficult to find proper openings to heal. So let's see here. Maybe, but let's get this straight. He's just like you, but better and more experienced plus beast form. This battle was unfair from the very beginning, even in concept. Well, you can get one opening with a box in this phase, only one though. Well, on Wiki it says 50, so I don't know why there's so big of a difference. Well, a good thing to know about Wikipedia is that they aren't always 100% accurate with everything. They do well to try and have, like, the best interpretations, but, like, if you're looking for, like, dependable and, like, trustworthy sources for information, unless there's no other good sources available to you, usually Wikipedia is the last place you want to look for research. But anyway, at this time, I'm gonna go take a dinner break so I can get my laundry out of the dryer and put away in it. Yes, I will talk to them about that, Jedi, so you don't have to keep reminding me. So, alright, so the plan that you want to have is that, so you're not stuck home alone next Saturday, is that you want to have a get-together Saturday. Alright, I can talk about it with them for a get-together. What's going on here? Alright, I'll be setting up my usual out-to-dinner screen. Yeah, I would consider doing this a little bit later, but at the same time, it feels like a good time with the fact that I'm getting my laundry out of the dryer here. So, with that in mind, I will see you guys when I get back after dinner. Alright, I'm finished having dinner. I will start back up in a moment. Here it is. Alright, I'm back. Yep, glad to see you're still here, Jedi. I forgot to ask them about it, and they're once again they're not home because they went to watch the new Indiana Jones movie. So I'll have to remember to ask later this week. Because for now, I'm gonna get back to the game. I'll see if I can get an answer tomorrow. I'm sorry, I forgot. I will be sure that we get an answer to see what they think. Alright, here we go. So previously we were having some trouble with the boss. So I'm starting to get the hang of his first two forms, his initial form with the gun and the axe, and then his second form where he starts two-handing the gun or the axe. That's definitely where things start to get difficult, because oh, 4 blood vials there. So what I was thinking of doing is, like, knowing the amount of blood vials I can store in my inventory, combined with the concern about, like, if there is going to be more enemies that drop blood vials later on in the game, I was thinking that maybe what we could do is we could try and do a bit of grinding for more blood vials. So that way I can have plenty in stock so we don't have to keep occasionally stopping the boss fight for grinding. So what I'll do is, to make sure it's not all grinding for the rest of the stream, I'll start with a little bit of grinding, and I'll save up for something specific, whether it would be a key item, a weapon, and then once I have the item purchased, that will leave me with not many souls on hand, that then I'll go ahead and give the boss fight another go before I go back to resorting to grinding. Just so we're not grinding for the entire rest of the stream. And maybe occasionally, as who knows, maybe that'll be interrupted if audience members come in who want to help out. Because like all the previous Souls games, I am open to summons. Although there's gotta be a better grinding spot than what I'm doing. Maybe I should do some looking around in other locations. So with where I'm grinding, it's kind of slow. I should take on those guys on the bridge. They drop a decent amount of cash. That'll be a good way to do some grinding. As well as these guys over here. I think I could head this way if I wanted to for additional grinding. Maybe a bit more risky, since I remember the previous times I've gone down this way, I got a bit careless and it led to me getting killed. That's right there. So let's hope going down this way I don't lose more blood vials than I gain them. Alright, not bad so far. So yeah, just do some exploring around here. See what happens. Just as a means of doing some exploration. I keep forgetting this is a back route I can take. Although maybe a little bit tedious with the climb. But a neat route nonetheless. That time he dropped some quicksilver bullets. That's another thing I could grind for, and why I might want to grind off those guys a bit more often, is for the quicksilver bullets. get some blood vials. And in case Freezing Time forgot to come back, There we go. In case my audience members on Discord didn't know yet that I have returned. But yeah, I can go around this way and just maybe do a bit more exploring around. So I know there's quite a few blood vials that I can store. I definitely think, seeing the troubles I'm having, this will be a good grinding opportunity so I can stock up on plenty of blood vials. I do wish I was also grinding for specific rare weapons rather than grinding solely for blood vials. But I suppose it's at least something. Okay, these guys with the wooden shields are basically the hollow soldiers with spear enemies, and that they, like, most of the time are just sticking their shield out and never actually attack. And of course I say that, and then they do attack. Okay. Okay, risky move, but I kind of want to fight these guys over here while I'm over here, because it's like... Well, I did say it was going to be risky. But yeah, with the fact that most of these enemies most of the time will drop blood vials, even if they do inevitably get added to the inventory, I'm basically gaining more blood vials than I do lose them. So yeah, this would be a pretty good opportunity to just do some random exploration. Even if I don't really need to. Just by doing it. Oh, that's right. There's that pig enemy down in where I'm going. Because, I mean, I feel like in terms of the exploration I've done so far, I've explored everywhere, and I don't really know of any unique items that can be dropped by certain enemies. That's what I'm unsure of here. Nonetheless, I know there's stuff like this where I can go down here and I know I can get a sneak attack on that pig down here from behind. Can I still... Okay, I don't seem to have the option like in Dark Souls to be able to drop down ladders. If I do have that option, I have no idea how to trigger it. Yeah, I think with this route, I could get a sneak attack on this pig from behind. I gotta start with a special attack. Look at that damage. Let's go. Not even an opening to attack. And I got back my blood vials. Oh, boys. I don't know why I made myself sound like Rosalind there. I'm watching, Wazowski. Always watching. Alright, more blood vials. I suppose if anyone knows, feel free to recommend at this time like some good grinding spots. If you know of it. Maybe a little bit wasteful of a blood vial, but Just doing whatever grinding I can. That's everything, right? Yeah, it is. And another blood vial. Yeah, when I do proper exploration like this, where I'm like searching everywhere, it does kind of add up to where it feels a bit more like proper grinding instead of like very tedious and slow grinding. So at least this kind of going all over the place definitely feels a bit more enjoyable. Again, though, I do kind of wish there was something else I was grinding for than just blood vials as a healing item. Just makes the grinding feel a bit pointless is all. Alright, I think the majority of what I can get over here. I could try and go and fight those guys there again. Why don't we head back up for now? Going up this way. If this route leads to before or after. This definitely leads to somewhere, but I forget where. Oh, I didn't even notice that guy was still alive. He dropped pebbles. Okay. And I just wasted a blood vial. Those guys aren't going to open for me. Hi there. There we go. I will gladly take more blood vials. I kind of wish I understood a bit more of the significance of, like, being able to knock on all these doors and, like, talking to people from windows. Because, yeah, it's like sometimes someone will have like a quest for me, other times so it just feels like there was no point in having them outside of like more reasons. Hey, another blood vial. Okay, more blood vials. Oh, you shoot. Okay. Silver bullets from this guy. Question is where? Oh, I'm getting close to the bridge where I fought the boss. The cleric, like the cleric beast, something like that. That's what they called them. I suppose I don't have much of a reason to fight those guys. Those guys can be fairly tough, and I don't think they drop much. Well, okay. Well, it is 4th of July Eve. So, of course, oh yeah, I forget that these guys have quite a bit of health. Ah, I keep double teaming me. Guys have a lot more health than I remember having. Ah. No. What is my guy doing and why is he not getting away from this enemy? Well, at least I got him. Get some. I should have healed had they known they dropped that many blood vials. Okay, so occasionally some healing is necessary, but nonetheless, I think we're good. I forgot you were there, because I remember you were the guy that pushed me down there. At least I got all my blood vials back. And then, yeah, it was here where we fought the first boss. So I think I have a pretty good idea on a route we could take for grinding. Knowing that we could end up at a point like this. So let's go back to the Hunter's Stream from here. Okay. So I think what I'd like to buy that hammer. 'Cause I know that's something I've been really wanting. Is might be me being foolish, but oh, that's right, the hand lantern. Something accessory. Because, yeah, this is something that supposedly doesn't provide as much light as a torch, but will allow me to still have some light produced while having my hands free to be able to attack stuff. I forgot I could buy that. Of course, we have a long ways till we can afford the Hunter Chief emblem. And we're still definite. Oh, that was only 3,000? So I could have afforded the Kirk hammer if I wanted it. And I forget if I already purchased the repeating pistol or not. I'll have to check here. Arms. For guns, okay, yeah, I did get the repeating pistol, but now what I should be able to do is go there. So I should have access to... where is it here? The hand lantern. So I go to one of my items and I can activate the hand lantern. I'm certain that will be useful if we go into a location similar to like the similar to the Tomb of the Giants, where there's probably somewhere where I'm gonna want this. Alright. Repair my axe. And let's get back to being onward with the adventure. But yeah, knowing that it's only 3,000 instead of what I thought I remembered being 6,000, it does mean going all over the place. I could get some good grinding in. So I think I got a pretty good idea for a route we can take to really go all in with it. Oh, I forgot to check and see how many blood vials I had stored in my inventory. Well, we'll get another shot at that eventually. Okay. Right. I hope you enjoy your vacation. Yeah. Alright, more blood vials. See, I think it'll get to the point that, like, if I can't carry any more of a specific item, there should be a point where it'll just get dropped on the ground. So that way, if I pick up an item only to pick up a blood vial only to realize, oh wait, I could use some more blood vials or something of the sort, then I can just go ahead and pick it up if it gets dropped. How did that count as a hit? Alright, well. I needed to use a few more blood vials than I thought I'd need to there. Oh wow, he dropped a lot of blood vials. Anyway, now I know I only need 3,000 for the hammer, and then I'll only need to save up for that emblem, which I am not entirely sure what I'll be able to access with that. I'm guessing it'll be similar to the previous emblems I've gotten my hands on, which I'm... Oh no, those are the badges that give me access to certain weapons and gear. That's an emblem, so that emblem's gonna unlock something for me. What it is it'll unlock, I have no idea. All I know for now is that the first thing I should do is go ahead and pick it up. Let's do some grinding and get our hands on some. Getting quite confident in my skills. I can just walk up to these guys and take them down. Another Molotov cocktail. What? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, it's like you left behind like a pair of gloves or something since last time. Maybe some other items. That's right. Okay, you said you... What were you saying? Oh, I thought you were talking about something else, because I remember... at one point you had talked about how... I thought you were talking about something I just remember in that last time you came over to our place, you left some stuff behind. I think it might still be in the front hall closet. That's something we'll have to remember next time we come over, because I completely forgot about that. Closed by device. We can't go this way yet. Hidden path walls ahead. There are no hidden path walls. Unless it's somewhere beyond the gate in which I can't go in there. It says back at the clinic where the game started. Don't know if there's anything useful in here or not. I don't know why I came back here.
Safe. Thank goodness.
Just want an update on...
Nothing will change. I cannot open the door.
Okay.
I'll do what I can, of course. Perhaps this will help you.
Oh, does she give me another one when I come back here? Oh, so I get it. Because that's the thing that she gave me last time, I think. And I made the mistake of using it up immediately. But now I have it again. Okay, invigorates the series, restoring it. Yeah, so I don't want to lose this, for sure. Blood vial acquired from Isaaca's clinic. This refined blood, highly invigorating, restores a larger amount of HP. The product of a slow and careful refinement process. This rare blood vial appears to be a clinic original. So I'll definitely want to hold on to that for, like, just the right moment. Because I'm betting it's similar to something like the life pot from Cave Story, where it's like, I want to save the best healing item in the game for just the right moment. And something I never knew when I played Cave Story is that it apparently was possible to go back to Janka and get more of those life pots that she gives you. Well, not more as in, like, you can carry more than just one, but, like, if you use up the one you already have, Janka will give you another life pot to make up for the life pot you had already lost. Which I thought was pretty neat. So there's more exploring around this way. Just to see what all I can come across here. Okay, so there's all these guys over here. Okay, I kind of just walked into the crowd right there. That was pretty stupid of me. Oh my goodness, okay, these guys are... Let me have a moment to heal, please. Alright, I'll admit I kind of just ran in there, and that's kind of what led to me taking a lot of damage there. Okay, Quicksilver bullets, but now I'm in the need of more blood vials. So maybe what I can do is we're fairly close to leveling up. And I can take a couple more of these guys down. Okay, I have enough that if I want to, I can go ahead and turn around. And I think that's a pretty good idea at this time, is to go ahead and turn around now. I've taken out enough of those guys. I feel safe in heading back and buying what I want to buy, which is, of course, the hammer. How do I look on the stream? I look fine. Oh, okay, as I buy the hammer here, before I get back to the game, I gotta remember that I was planning on going to occasionally, from time to time, check up on the bed sheets that are in the washer, because since Mom and Dad are at the movies, it's gonna be up to me to make sure I go over and occasionally check up on that. Excuse me. So once I get to check up on that, I can go and do some stuff. Okay, so I know I have all these weapons, so now we can buy the Kirk Hammer. A trick weapon typically used by the Healing Church Hunters. On the one side, an easily handled silver sword. On the other, a giant obtuse stone weapon, characterized by a blunt strike and extreme force of impact. The Church makes a heavy-handed, merciless stance toward the plague of beasts, an irony not lost upon the wielders of this most symbolic weapon. Let's buy it. So that just leaves that key item I can buy from here. Let's check this out, because I have the stats to wield this. I know I leveled myself up, so let's see what exactly this Kirk Hammer is about. Oh, wow. Okay, so when I have the gun out, I start out with that, and I'm guessing... Oh, that's cool. So normally on one hand it starts out as a sword, but like when I go into two-handed mode and put the gun away, it becomes a hammer. That's actually a pretty neat concept for a weapon. Being able to turn a sword into a hammer like that? That's cool. Of course, as I expected, it's kind of slow. And considering the fact that I currently am out of the upgrade materials, it's actually kind of weaker than the Hunter Axe at the moment. So it'll be better that I continue to wield the Hunter Axe for the time being. I mean, maybe it's possible that I can, as I get more of those Bloodstone shards, that I'll be able to upgrade that further. But until then, at least the axe is quite strong. Maybe there's a good place where I can grind for, like, Bloodstone shards, maybe, is what I can do. So, I will be right back. When I get back... Hey, Death Knight Alucard! Welcome to the stream. I was just about to go quick check on the bed sheets in the washer. I will be right back. Alright, that didn't take long. Alright, so I suppose while you're here, Death Knight Alucard, and now that I just made an expensive purchase, seeing how I'm nowhere near the most expensive item at the shop right now, why don't I go ahead and give the boss another go while we got ourselves an audience? Oh, wait. Well, I'll be back eventually after this go against the boss, so I'm not too eager to check out if any new of my current inventory level of blood vials. Besides, I already know we have plenty in stock now, so I don't need to worry about us running low at the moment. How are you? I'm doing excellent, Death Knight Alucard. I had an amazing 4th of July weekend. First day of the weekend was a little bit chore-focused, with me and Dad taking the time to wash my car and his Camaro. Definitely some parts of it were a little bit more tedious than I expected it to be, but at least I got a nice car exterior now. And then, on Saturday, I know me and my sister, we went and watched some more Studio Ghibli films. This was the second day now that we've done a Studio Ghibli night. The first Studio Ghibli night we had, I know we watched Princess Mononoke and Castle in the Sky. So for this second night, we had watched one that I was really looking forward to watching, named like Ponyo. That was one I remember seeing commercials for as a kid. Whenever I'd like visit my neighbor's house, and like it would show it on cable TV since our neighbors had cable and we didn't. The concept of the movie looked amazing to me, and getting to finally watch Ponyo, that definitely felt great. Especially with the fact that out of all the Studio Ghibli movies we've seen so far, Ponyo has to be one of my favorites. And we also watched The Secret World of Arrietty. A bit of an interesting one. It definitely felt like kind of similar to Princess Mononoke, like there could be the opening for a sequel, with the fact that there's still a few loose ends that could be tied up. But nonetheless, still a decent movie all around. And there they go. Why did I not heal myself before picking that up? I could have used up the blood vial that I had, and then I could get myself another one. I keep forgetting to do that. And then, I think Sunday was more of a relaxation day or something. I forget exactly what I did Sunday. I think Sunday was more of a... Oh, that's right. To celebrate 4th of July weekend, I played Fantavision 2020X. That's right. Alright, here we are. We're gonna have another go against the boss. This boss has proven to be quite difficult. Also, I just remembered I got the hand lantern, which... Okay, yeah, it's kind of just a simple turn on the light kind of situation. Cool. So it definitely probably won't be as effective as the torch, but I'm certain there'll be some usefulness out of it. But with that, let's switch over to the tiny music box, and let's give this fight a go. So I've sort of got to hang on at these first couple of phases. It's mainly the next few phases that come after that I'm finding difficulty in. Like you can see, I do quite well on this first phase. Where he's using the gun often, and just single-handedly wielding the axe. Okay, so now we're at phase 2, the part of the fight I know can really give me trouble at times. So let's see if I can... There we go, stun him with the music box. I wasn't expecting him to attack with the gun. Oh, jeez, I'm cornered! I was not ready for that. It's like I'm always just a little bit of a length away from actually landing a hit on him. Okay, here we go. Time for the annoying part of the fight. Hang on. Okay, give me a moment to regain my bearings so I can start figuring this fight out. Okay, where's he coming from? Here he comes. Oh, hey, there's my stuff from the last time I fought this boss. If I can even get a chance to pick it up before I die. Nice, I got to pick it up before I die. I timed that dodge roll. Dude, this guy gives me no openings to do anything. I dodge rolled that. Ah! Okay, this phase is just straight up annoying. So I'm hardly getting openings. Oh, that's right, I got the music box. I don't know why I haven't been using that, because that would really help here. Was I still in heal mode or something? I can't see what's going on! Oh, come on. I keep getting cornered No! Yeah, I was very close to beating him that time. I was close, but just didn't quite beat him. We almost had him. It was just that little bit of the fight left and we would have won. Well, I guess it's back to the usual grind. So I'll do another run of the land and see if see how much cash I can get my hands on. Before I loot him. There we go. I can do that because I know these. Yep, I knew it. They're blood vials. So I don't lose items, I lose my cash. Items are usually yours to keep. Now, one thing that does bother me is that unlike previous Souls games I played, like Dark Souls, where you have like your main healing item, which is usually your Estus flasks. Back in Dark Souls, Estus flasks would usually replenish whenever you rested at a bonfire, or something of the sort. In this game, your main healing item is blood vials, and unlike in Dark Souls, where those replenish when you rest at a bonfire, here they don't replenish, meaning that while they're like the intended main healing item, if I use up a ton of them like in a boss fight or something, I don't get them back, meaning that the ones that I used up, meaning that the only way I can get them back is if I get them from enemies dropping them. And so far the enemies I've been fighting, they've been dropping blood vials often. So that's the good news. The bad news is... Well, actually I don't know of any bad news yet, but I'm just worried that if I reach a certain area and a lot of the enemies don't drop blood vials, that it means that like I'll have to head back to an earlier area to grind for blood vials, which sounds like it would be, well, maybe not too much of a trek. I'm thinking like Dark Souls, like before you get your hands on the Lord Vessel, in terms of like tediousness, in terms of going back to an earlier area or something. Here though, there is full on the opening to just... Oh, did I miss? I forgot about this guy. They're dropping a lot of Quicksilver bullets. Not that I'm finding much... I mean, most Souls games, yeah, they can get very violent, as well as quite gruesome. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's definitely the safer choice for you, buddies. Yeah, maybe not watch the stream. Oh, jeez. I should not have just ran in like that. Oh, I think those would be blood vials. No, it's just Quicksilver bullets. Nonetheless, we're doing fairly decent so far in terms of re-exploring the areas. What is it? How did I miss that? And how did I miss that? Okay. So, a thing that I gotta make sure to do when I get to that, like, third phase of the fight is I really gotta make sure not to panic. I think that could be a potential mistake I'm making that's leading to some of the failure I've been experiencing in, like, stuff like the third phase, is that I keep panicking too much, that it leads to me making moves that might not be a good idea. How did I never find this yet? Okay, it's just an oil urn, nothing special, but still though, it's interesting how there's an item right there. Yeah, go out and enjoy the fireworks then if you want to enjoy the fireworks. Okay, so this particular route, in terms of what I've been doing, almost puts us up to 2,000. So what I could do is, this route I think takes us down into the sewers. So what I could do going this way, I could take the sewer route and go fight some of the enemies over there. Okay, this guy shoots. No. And he drops some quicksilver bullets. Okay. And now we're back here. Ah, that's right, I just now remembered how annoying these enemies can get at times. No! Not again. Now I'm gonna have to find my way back over there. Let's just hope I don't die before I can make it back over that way, because I don't want to lose all of my heart. Because the whole point of grinding is that you're doing it to get your hands on like specific items or to make yourself stronger. So if I lose all that I've done grinding for, it kind of ruins the whole point of my tedious grinding. Actually, I think this route should be a quick way up to where I died. So I can quick go back and grab the stuff that I dropped. It's right there, see what we're doing. So by going up here, I should be able to notice a route that leads... Not that way, I need the route with the dogs. Meaning that I'm probably going to have to fight them again. What's a good way to draw out their attention without... Okay, I have the intention of doing that. Okay. That. What's it? Ooh, Bloodstone Shard. I could upgrade the hammer. Well, I'm not sure what I want to upgrade. If I want to upgrade the hammer. Not mean to waste that. Also, if those guys drop that many... That's quite a bit. This could be a pretty good grinding spot. So yeah, those guys are difficult, but they do drop a lot of souls that they do. How did I never find this over here? Okay, so I got more Bloodstone Shards now. I don't think I've ever seen this route before. Where am I? Because I've never found this pathway down here before. Is that? Oh, a ladder. Well, hang on. Let's see what's up this way. Because I don't think I've ever been this way before. Okay, that's just my way back up, if I don't want to be down here. Thank goodness it wasn't like the entrance to Blighttown or something where if you're not careful you can easily fall down and die. Let's see what we got down here, though, because there must be something special over here if this is reachable. What did I just find? Not sure if I just found another route down here or if I did find something special. Ooh, more Bloodstone Shards. Okay, so I can grind off these guys for Bloodstone Shards. I did not know that. So it'll definitely be more worth it than to grind off the enemies that are over here. Since if they drop Bloodstone Shards, as well as Blood Vials, that would allow me to upgrade the current weapons I have. Meaning that there would be a bit more of better grinding I can do over here. rather than what I was doing in the other area. And of course he picks that up, causing me to get comboed. Alright, activated blood vial, which was a good move since that dropped blood vials. Oh, did I never go back for this item? I guess not. This is thick cold blood. Okay. I do not recognize these rats. Oh, whoa, hi there. I can reach that far? Wow. More bloodstone shards, yeah. Ooh, the hunter gear. Let's see what we got here. So now we have the hunter gear, which does seem to have higher okay, so it has higher blood defense and more blunt defense. Not as much poison or rapid poison resistance. As well as not as good arcane or bolt resistance. Nonetheless, this seems better to have than what I was using. So let's go with the hunter attire since it's clearly better. At least in terms of the guy we're going up against. It'll allow us a better chance of survival. And good, we can still fast dodge roll. Okay, yeah, so I don't think we've ever explored this area before. Seeing how that was there, and there's all of this over here. As well as the fact that I definitely don't remember going up against rats down here. So I might have found myself a pretty good grinding spot now that I know this is here. So I can use this to grind for not only blood vials and souls and stuff, but also be able to grind for what's basically this game's equivalent of Titanite shards. To be able to level up. Gamer of Gamers, I have my last exam soon, and today is Freeze's birthday. Congratulate. Happy birthday, Freeze! And I hope things go well on your last exam. Sounds pretty epic. The last leg of your journey. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so I guess that's everything I can do up here. Can I make that fall down there? Or please carry on in my stead. Oh yeah, because of the hunter attire. That is quite the fall if I were to jump down there. Maybe I can find a safe route down. That doesn't involve me just jumping. Okay, a bit of fall damage, but not to the point that that it's instant death. That. So we got here a blood vial, good. And it. I don't even know what these things are that are down here. Also, I hope I didn't respond to... Oh, geez, yeah, they sent that message a while ago, so... Apologies for being late with responding to that message, but yeah, happy birthday, and again, I hope the exams go well. They always like coming down here. And some of them can drop pebbles, that's right. So if I stick to that route every time where I go over there, I could theoretically create a constant route that allow for me to explore and discover quite a few things. In my adventure. Okay, we're at this part where we have the pig. As always, I've learned my lesson that it's much safer to go around. Oh, those birds come down. Oh, yeah, they did. Let's go down there and quick take this one down. I know there's no worthwhile items this one drops. Still, though, cash is cash. Alright, then we've got up here. Did I ever get to explore the route that's this way? I forget if I have already or not. Oh wait, that's the way I came up, right. So I had been down this way before. Also, I just remembered that the enemies up here I have not killed yet. So why don't we quick deal with them and go after the pig that's back down there. Well, actually, knowing that we're close to like a bonfire, why don't we save those guys for last? Since I know they drop plenty of blood vials, it'll be a good way to remain well stocked up when I get back. Hey there! Boom! Here it comes. And down they go. Actually, just walked right into that. Because now I need to carefully heal to make sure I don't die. Okay, let's grab one of these, because this is a lot of blood. Okay, that only put me up to 19. I shouldn't have spent that many. Those guys down easier than I remember. Well, probably because my axe is stronger now. And again, now that I have something to upgrade my axe with, there's a bit more of a good reason for taking the time to grind over there so I can get more of those bloodstone shards. So I can do more, continue to at least get stronger in some way or form. If I'm not using my cash towards levels. Because I would like to continue making my weapon stronger. I shouldn't have gained his attention by doing that. Alright, let's... That was very bad. And actually got me killed. Okay, that was a really bad move. Okay, that's what I get for not being careful. At least I know where it's dropped, so as long as I'm careful and don't act stupid, that I do something that gets me killed, we should be okay. First, I gotta deal with that guy over there, and then we can go back to the usual grinding spot. Get some quicksilver bullets, and get a move on. No, 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 no. Oh, jeez. Okay, thank you for this. That was his last hit. I would have been so mad if they managed to actually kill me when I'm in a situation where I have 5,000 souls I'd like to get my hands on. Because I did quite a bit of grinding for those souls, and I would hate to lose all of that. So unlike in Dark Souls, where, yeah, there were some moments where I'd be disappointed when I lost all my souls. But, like, this time around it's different, because I put up with quite a bit of grinding to get my hands on these souls, and I just came back and you looked at the camera. Oh, you just came back? Wait, what do you mean by looking at the camera? Well, anyway, I did see your message, and in case you didn't hear it the first time, I did wish you a happy birthday, and hoped that you do well on your final exam. Alright, so I gotta be careful here and not get too careless about things. Comes the boulder, which not as many of them got hit as much as I hoped to. At least these are fairly weak enemies, so I can take them out easily. But yeah, again, happy birthday, and I hope final exams go well. No, I shouldn't take any risks until I get my cash back. Here we are. So it was down here where I dropped my stuff. Hopefully it's not one of those scenarios where I have to... Okay, good, it's right here. So I've had a few scenarios where it's like, you have to kill the enemy that you got killed by or something to retrieve your souls. That's something I wasn't always a fan of, so I'm glad they didn't make me do that here. Although I did manage to get a good sneak up on the pig there. That's the good news. How many souls did I have when I died? Because if he dropped quite a few souls there, maybe I should grind more off that pig. Well, before I get too far ahead of myself, I'm definitely going to go for the usual grinding spots. And then we'll see how much we have afterwards, so I can finally afford that rare item. Because we are very close that... I'm wondering if it would be a good idea to go into a safer spot to grind for this. Nope, no, 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 no. I did not work all that hard to get my stuff back, only to immediately die afterwards. It did cost me a couple blood vials. Well, they actually dropped more blood vials than I used to heal. So that was pretty good. The most important thing is... Mr. Warudo, congratulate. Yeah. Yep, congratulations, Mr. Warudo. Yeah, so let's head to that spot again that I found. That allowed me to fight the enemies that I know can drop smithing stones. Because then I can use them to continue to power up my axe. Or I could level up the hammer. So I'm going to leave the choice up to you guys here on if you think it would be better for me to level up the hammer I got or the axe that I've been using throughout my entire adventure so far. Excuse me. I suppose while I'm here, I could go ahead and return to the Hunter stream so I can see how many blood vials I've stocked up. Oh, it's Freezing Time's birthday. I actually did not know it was Freezing Time's birthday today. They never mentioned it. Alright, let's see here. How many blood vials? Only 48? I mean, that's still pretty good, but still, though, I definitely am going to want to stock up on more of those. I suppose if I wanted to get this quickly, I'm trying to save up for the Hunter Chief emblem. Key to the gate of the Grand Cathedral's Round Plaza, which, not sure which gate that is, but I'm certain I'll figure it out. A cloth emblem that belonged to the captain of the church hunters long ago opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the great cathedral. The main gate is shut tight on nights of the hunt and could only be opened from the other side with this emblem. In other words, the captain's return and this emblem determined the end of the hunt. Okay. And then, so that's the main thing I'm trying to save up for. Although one thing I can buy at this time that I'm in the mood to buy is to go ahead and fortify my axe. Be healthy. I am healthy, Death Knight Alucard. Oh wait, I'm looking at the... How did someone die using the workbench? Wait, actually... Doesn't it automatically get repaired when I fortify it? Okay, so looking... Oh, I don't have enough bloodstone shards to upgrade the axe. So I need quite a few bloodstone shards to be able to upgrade stuff in this game. So either I save up some more bloodstone shards so I can continue to increase the power of this weapon, or I could start to try and upgrade the Kirk Hammer so it can start dealing more damage. Because the Kirk Hammer looks cool and looks like a nice beefy weapon. But yeah, it's going to be mostly useless if I can't really utilize its full potential. So I guess I'll be focusing my bloodstone shards towards upgrading the axe to start off. I mean, the axe is still a good weapon. Don't get me wrong. Oh, right. Because I couldn't fortify, let's go ahead and quickly repair. Alright. And back to the map we go. Mark one symbol of a hunter. By focusing once hunter wakens afresh as if it were all just a bad dream. Okay, so we got a lot of grinding to go before we're... I mean, we got a long ways to go till we're maxed out of blood rings, that's for sure. So I know a good place to go in terms of grinding. The thing, though, is that we're a long ways from that spot. To be able to do so. Let's take these guys down for Quicksilver bullets. Any other guys back here? There is you. Who drops a blood vial. How are your Gamer of Gamers exams? I am currently not in the middle of college right now. It is currently summertime. I mean, I could, if I wanted to, utilize summer enrollment. But when it comes to summertime, I usually prefer getting a nice summertime job for some money. And that's why it's what always allows me to feel safe making careless purchases such as all the Steam Summer Sale games I've got. Pay attention to both of them, or only one thing? Okay. Can I still... No, it's too late for that. Okay, before I pick those up, those are probably blood vials, so let's... Down you go. At least one of these, yep, is blood vials. So yeah, I'm currently in the middle of a summer job, and I'm not in the middle of college, but maybe next summer what I'll do is I'll get a bit more involved on like some of the summer programs, since by the time, with the current rate at which I'm enrolling in courses, I'm likely to be finished, or like, I'm gonna be at about 2 classes left to take that it would be kind of pointless to wait until an entirely separate semester to finish those last 2 courses. So what I'm thinking of doing is, I'm thinking of utilizing summer enrollment to see if I can just go ahead and finish things up. I might have messed the wrong button there. So yeah, that's where I stand in all of this. Nice try, buddy. Okay, no blood vials from those guys. We're very close to having enough to afford that emblem. Of course, the obvious question that stands is I have no idea when I'll be able to use that emblem. Try and take this guy out. I don't have to actually try and use that special attack. I gotta use it more often because... Wow, that was strong. Also, I keep forgetting that that guy's over there. Yeah, we already explored back here. I think back when I had the help of a summon. So let's get back to exploring up here, where I know there's plenty of other enemies, as well as, of course, some more blood vials for me to get my hands on. Oh, those are quicksilver bullets, not blood vials like I thought they were. Almost there. Bullets again. Almost there. Not the dog enemies. Every Souls game, the dog enemies are always the annoying ones. guys go. Okay, we're closer now, but still not quite there yet. I'm certain once we reach the grinding area that you're a snake, therefore don't you dare look at me. What? Less than 500 to go. I just need to remember where that route was that allowed me to go in and be able to fight those guys that dropped the bloodstone shards. So I know I still have a ways to go until I have enough, but once I get enough, I'll be able to upgrade my axe to deal more damage. More blood vials and more XP as well. I know there was... Alright, so what I'll do is once I get to the sewer area, what's that sound? Hang on. I heard what sounded like some sort of laughing in the game. It's definitely from inside here. I still don't know if there's a significance to, like, the doors being closed. Like, is there actually a point where the doors in these games ever open, or is it just stuck like that? You're excused, Jedi. There's that. So I think I'm definitely heading the right way in terms of where I'm gonna want to go next. Fireworks? Oh, hi there. Okay, I have enough. Of course, while I'm still here, I know I should probably make the safe move and head directly back to where I came, but since I've come all this way, I do want to go and find... Okay. I want to find that area I dropped down into so I can, like, find those enemies and, kill them for the bloodstone shards. The only question is, where do I find them? I think I remember it being over here. Yeah, it was back here. Then, once I'm done down here, I can do some stuff. Oh, I might hear some fireworks outside as well. Okay, now I'm going to go down there for that guy. Okay, I could consider that. Although I'm betting it deals less damage. Okay, a lot of these I'm gonna have to drop down there for then. Unless these guys can climb ladders. Which I'm betting they don't. So I'll have to find a ladder and get down there and take it down myself. I did not mean to drop down there like that. Oh, these guys drop throwing knives. Okay. Okay. Ah, there you are. So in case it's just blood vials. Okay, it was just blood vials. No, you're not the only one that got dropped down here. Ah, there you are. Come on. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's right, there's also. So maybe one of these guys can drop what it is I see. Or maybe not. Okay, they only dropped blood vials this time. Not that it's that big of a deal, since now I can afford what it is I want to buy. I was kind of hoping I could get a bit more out of this. Quite a few of these guys out, yet no... What I usually get for one. Oh well. Don't always guarantee wins. More blood vials. And I'll buy what it is I want to buy. And we'll be ready to have another go against the boss. And we got a perfect route to... Perfect route to get back up. Oh, the pig's back. Do I dare fight the pig? While I'm here, I could. But do I... Hey, welcome back, Freezing Time. And, since you never mentioned it, and since someone mentioned it to me, happy birthday, Freezing Time. I think I just did that ball by accident. Alright, so I've been doing a bit of grinding, and I now have enough to afford everything from the shop, and I think if I kill enough of these guys here, I might also have enough for a level up as well. Oh. Got all my health back. Though, just to be safe, let's quick heal that tiny sliver of health that I might have missing. And that'll leave just these two guys up here. And I'll be ready to get back into things. Oh, jeez. No. That's what I get for getting careless. Yeah, you're welcome, Freezing Time. And my buddy over on Twitch, Death Knight Alucard, had mentioned it. That it was your birthday. Say, I hope you're having a great day, Freezing Time. Okay, so I'd better hurry up and get over there and retrieve that, because I would hate to die after all the hard work of grinding I did to get that. Because, unlike in Dark Souls or something, I did some tedious grinding to get that many souls. So I had better not lose that, otherwise I'm going to be quite upset. Because I saved all that up so I could get an expensive item. And if I lose that now, I'm gonna be mad. What I thought. Out of the way. Fight this guy. There. That small sliver of health. And then go back to retrieve my souls that I just lost. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's Kurumi over on Twitch? Okay. And yeah, coincidentally, my, I mean, I don't know what the time is in your time zone, but it technically is not Independence Day. I mean, it's technically Independence Day Eve, but over in my time zone, it is still the 3rd of July, not the 4th. Oh, that was satisfying. Oh, I missed one. Well, it's one of the easier enemies, so it's not that big a deal. Alright. What did my guy just do? You guys saw that, right? He just kind of did like a little victory, like, raise his arms there. Victory, Screech! You know that meme? What? Yeah, SpongeBob. Okay, I learned my lesson. Do not go fighting more enemies when you have enough gear to afford, or have enough cash to afford what you're able to afford. So let's hurry up and go and buy what I want to buy. I want to buy that emblem. Not making the same mistake. So this is all that's left to buy, and outside of maybe occasionally getting more bloodstones to level up my weapon more, yeah, it'll mostly just be regular level ups that I can focus grinding towards. I mean, that is something I could still do, since again, enemies do drop. Can occasionally drop the bloodstone shards, as well as drop plenty of blood vials for me to stock up. So over this period of grinding, why don't we take a look and see how many blood vials we stocked up on as I go to shop for the expensive item over here. 71 blood vials in my inventory. I guess that's not too bad. So I don't know exactly what doors specifically that unlocks, but I'm certain we'll find out as we go. And now I can focus my cash towards doing some... Where did the doll go? Did they go inside here? Because I know I likely have enough for a level up. Not enough to level up the Hunter Axe. I would like to hear your thoughts facing time. So, I did purchase the Kirk Hammer, and I do have the stats to be able to wield it. But it is, with my axe being upgraded, the Kirk Hammer is technically weaker. So why don't I show off the Kirk Hammer for a moment. So normally, I was a bit confused by the design since it said it was a hammer, but it seems with how it works is that, like, normally when wielded with one hand, it can be a sword, but when I wield it with two hands, that's when it becomes a hammer. That is a really neat concept for a weapon, if you ask me. Yeah, I know, but for me, it's almost 8 a.m. with the 4th. 11 hours difference makes all those situations quite strange. Yeah, I know. There'll be times in the afternoon that I'll see, like, Japanese people on Twitter saying good morning. Yeah, this is a pretty cool hammer, I must say. I'm betting that's a super strong attack right there. And I just wasted a bloodline. But yeah, knowing that when one-handed it becomes a sword and two-handed it becomes a hammer, that is a pretty neat concept for a weapon. It is technically weaker though, since I've been focusing all my upgrades towards the axe. And from what I've seen at the workshop, yeah, we need quite a few bloodstone shards to upgrade the axe again. I could start upgrading the Kirk Hammer though if we want to go for upgrading that, if we think the Kirk Hammer is a much better weapon. I mean, I'm used to the axe, so that's what I'm going to stick to using for now. But if, like, you guys think that despite a noticeably slower speed that the Kirk Hammer proves to be stronger, I could consider it. Alright, here's the doll.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I desire to channel some blood echoes so we can
Echoes become
get stronger. Yeah, I know. A hammer concept like that is actually really cool in my eyes. And does seem quite... Okay, we do... Actually, I wonder if we have enough for 2 level... Well, maybe not enough for 2, but with just the slightest bit of extra grinding, we could go for an extra level. If we wanted to. Okay, so Blood Hinge, that... I still don't quite know what Blood Tinge does. I know Arcane would boost maybe magic stuff and boosts item discovery, but I'm not too eager to get that. Skill... Yeah, we can't do anything with that at the moment. So that would just leave strength, endurance, and vitality to upgrade if we wanted to go for upgrading something. With where we are in terms of strength, let's upgrade endurance, because it is noticeable at times, like, the slight lacking in stamina. And until we get some sort of, like, in-game version of, like, the, Grass Crest Shield, probably best we get that, but it would not be too pricey to do another level up, so why don't we just do the slightest bit of extra grinding, so then we can have enough to be able to level up again. Central Urinum. Let's go. What, you talking to me, Jedi? How goes the mission? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know back this Saturday when me and my sister were watching some Studio Ghibli films, her roommate was really in a popcorn mood that we just ended up having a ton of popcorn. Alright, more blood vials. The more of these we get, the better. But yeah, we're very close to having enough for another level up. So I'd be down to... Whoa! Hey there. even think that hit. I cannot see what's going on at all. Okay, we have enough. And if I don't have enough, I can, like, sell something like my Quicksilver bullets. Alright, we can quick return to the... Okay, oh boy, Freezing Time has a lot to say here. They're both good at different things. The Hunter's Axe has amazing regain value, so it's great at letting you tank a hit and then heal it back. Additionally, it has a lot of horizontal sweeping attacks, tricked R1s, charged heavy attacks, with very good hyper armor, allowing you to deal with large groups pretty easily. The Kirk Hammer has stupid good stagger in hammer form. In sword form, it's insanely fast. This gives you a good array of options while fighting enemies one-on-one. Ultimately, I'd just try out both and see what you like. If you like both, upgrade both of them. Sorry for too easily. YouTube just don't let me to upload huge messages, so I have to copy them. Oh yeah, isn't it like there's like a 200 character limit when it comes to YouTube messages? Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, and I definitely understand what you mean by that. Oh, I did not have the required amount of souls. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. I can sell some bullets. There we go. So I don't use the gun anyway, so yeah, I could just go ahead and sell my bullets.
Very well. Let me.
Okay, and then what do I want to go for? Why don't we go for more strength? Just have everything just nice and even look. Well, no, we got plenty of strength. Let's go for more vitality. Let's get vitality up to 15.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth.
But yeah, I can try out the weapons from time to time. Maybe in my next grinding session or something, I'll give it take it for a spin. Until then, though, I keep making this mistake. But I suppose that, yeah, if we want to go down that upgrade route, yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the Kirk Hammer then. So we can really check out the full range of attacks both weapons have. Okay, yeah, it is 200. For now, I'll start, for the boss fight, I'll stick with the axe. But definitely, when I'm just like grinding or something, well, my next grinding session anyway, I'll go ahead and use the hammer. Although it might be a little while until the next time we need to do more grinding, since we've done quite well so far. And the last go at the boss was pretty good. I got pretty close, so unless I have a ton of slip-ups that ruin the run, I'd say we have pretty good odds of this being the run where I win. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys again. Since I'm not doing this with grinding, I'm just doing this as I can, I guess. We have no reason to fight those guys again. Let's keep moving. It is worth it to fight guys like these for more blood vials, though. That was surprisingly amazing what I just did. Alright, time for another go against the boss. Now I won't have to wait to call it up next time. Definitely saves time when you set up the elevator like that, to where you don't have to, like, wait for it to be called upon again. Oh, jeez. I actually died there. Okay. Well, at least I'll be able to do a little bit more grinding for more blood vials. It is interesting how certain items can get stored in your inventory. I noticed with, like, pebbles, though, that the items that get stored in your inventory don't always, like, come out of your inventory upon respawning. And it does leave me wondering exactly how I'm supposed to access my inventory for when it comes to, like, getting, how to access my inventory when it comes to that kind of stuff. So otherwise that means certain items are just stuck in my inventory and there's no way of getting them out. It kind of makes it to where the inventory system in this game is just a bit confusing to me, because compared to, like, Dark Souls, where, like, yeah, you had, like, a bottomless box that you could store stuff in if your inventory was getting full. And, like, you knew that you could easily access it via the bonfire. Alright, well, outside of that little slip-up we had earlier, I'm certain we have good odds at beating the boss this time around. Bye-bye. Okay, more Quicksilver bullets. Ow. There we go, get some blood vials, and let's head for the boss. I'm feeling pretty good about this run, so let's not slip up here. So, from the knowledge I now know, thanks to freezing time, I can use the music box twice in this fight to stun the boss. In his human form, and then in his beast form I can use it once to stun him. Which definitely helps, because there was one run where, thanks to getting those hits in, I had a very close chance of winning. Still not a fan of the gun. Oh, I actually dodge rolled out of the way of the gun. Okay, get myself some distance. Heal up real quickly. Going to two-handed mode now. We're ready for when he can throw something. I should probably... That was a nice save. Excuse Jedi. That's always a good opening, but then they... let me have some distance here, buddy. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Music box. I took too many hits there. Alright, here we go. Oh, he's already going into this form. I pressed the wrong button. Did I get... I don't that actually stunned him or not. Okay, that stunned him. Alright, here he goes. Oh, what did he just do? Jeez! Okay, I'm guessing you're gonna try and lunge for me. I'm cornered! I'm stuck! Okay, let me have some space here, buddy, so I can heal. Okay, what's your next move here, buddy? I always forget about that kicking attack. I'm definitely not used to that. And then you're gonna try and kick. No? Where am I? Dude, this game, these gravestones really get in my way sometimes. So there are just instances where I'm trying to get some distance so I can heal, and then just all of these gravestones are in my way. Chance there. Not this time, buddy. Oh, what is that? Where am I here? I can still use the gun. Oh, come on, we're so close. Okay. That is not the button I wanted to press. Oh, no, wait, it was. How do I escape that? No! Look at that tiny sliver of health remaining. Look at that. That's that tiny sliver of health, and every time it's like so. Well, that's technically the second time I made it that far in the fight, but it's just like that tiny sliver of health remaining, and then I lose the fight. Getting close. That's what matters here. Is that we are getting very close to actually winning and making forward progress in this fight. Well, as well as making forward progress in the game. So, why did my guy not dodge roll out of the way there? None of them are blood vials. I was like 1 or 2 hits away from winning there. That was so close, man. And then to just lose right at the end, that is sad. Because I was basically 1 hit away from winning that. Okay, good. This guy dropped some blood vials. Oh, and this guy too. Great. Tiny sliver of health. That's gonna sting for a while, knowing that I was so close to winning. all I had to do was finish him off. And of course, the game just barely denied me my victory. Oh, don't you dare whip a gun at me! I should have kept some stamina for dodge roll there. Go, second phase, and I immediately get stuck. I want the special attack when that happens, so I can really knock him down. There we go. I dodge rolled out of the way of that. What was that? I couldn't dodge roll anywhere because of the stupid gravestones. Alright, here we go. The real fight begins here. I thought he was going to kick there. Oh my god, it's like he knows when I'm gonna dodge roll. That's all the damage I was able to get in from that. What was my guy doing there? He did not dodge roll at all. Either that or he comboed me. Yes, I died again, Jedi. I apologize for snapping there, but you don't have to state the obvious. The game says it right there on the screen that I've died. I get that you're not watching, but I think if I freak out like that, it usually means that I was doing well only to die really stupidly. Actually, I got an idea. Considering what I saw that weapon do, I don't know what that weapon does, seeing on getting hit by stuff and dying at random. It's a good thing I'm not grinding right now. Since I'm not too eager to level up. Although now that that happened, I am left wondering if I should do a bit more grinding so I can do some leveling up. Theoretically, he can read your input. What? If so, if the game reads my inputs that like, it's basically like a mind reader, like I'm fighting Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, if he's gonna know by every move, then it's like, how then am I supposed to beat the fight if, like, if they're just gonna read my control? Because this guy's like Psycho Mantis then? There we go, that's a good opening to use the special attack with the axe. That's something I gotta try out more often. 'Cause, yeah, that in certain situations can be quite useful. I gotta try that out more often. I know that most fighting games use it, so in theory, this game can do the same. Wait, fighting games, they read my inputs? If that's the case, I mean, he nerfed just like most enemies in fighting games. How is he nerfed? Because when you nerf something in a game, that usually like means like patching the game to make something that's unfairly difficult easier. This boss feels unfairly difficult. Oh, the one time you actually try and attack, huh? Oh, of course it's not blood vials, it's shining coins. When I was expecting it to be a blood vial, so I wanted to quick get an extra heal in. There we go. Real challenge in the fight starts, so music box and did I activate the music box? Okay, yeah. Fast enough. That attack. Dead. The annoying part of the fight begins now. does the jumping attack. Ah, every time I think I got a good opening, he always kicks me. Okay. I head towards the direction that he attacks from. Oh yeah, I didn't realize it was close yet. Yep, he tried to kick me there. Oh, I actually managed to stun him there. Missed. Yeah, finished him off by shooting him. Let's go! Finally! Octon Tomb Key, or is that Oedon Tomb Key? That E is too small. I can't see what it says. Let's go! Whew. That was tough for what was like an early game boss. But now the gateway into the tomb is open. And I'm guessing this is like the next area of the game because, oh man, that was tough. I beat him, Jedi. At long red jeweled brooch I found. Yeah, I was wondering what this was. I couldn't pick it up since I was in the middle of a boss fight. Bright red brooch used to gain a droplet blood gem. A woman's bright red brooch engraved with the name Viola. Perhaps the jewel is a gift from a hunter. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. With the proper workshop tool, weapons can be fortified. It's finally over. Oh, it's finally over. Now I need to remember, did I pick up my souls that I dropped from the last time I fought the boss, or did I not do that yet? Also, I gotta make sure I rest at the lamp, so that counts as a checkpoint. Alright. Oh yeah, I also wanted to look at the item description of the tomb key. Key to the gate that blocks the tomb of Oedon. Beyond the tomb, Oedon Chapel can be found in the center of the cathedral ward. Only today, the church is abandoned, and some say that the residents of Oedon have all gone mad. Yeah, but I mean that most games which uses this mechanic tries to make sure it's less noticeable. Believe me, fighting in race games are way more unfair than you think, even though most of them makes you think otherwise due to balance. I mean, obviously, yeah, I know racing games are usually unfair in the way that, like, if, like, you're falling behind, the game helps you to catch up with good items, like in Mario Kart, but then, like, once you're in a fairly high position, the game, like, gives you more defense-focused items as, like, enemies, like, start throwing more dangerous items at you. And, of course, the good old being in first place, where you're constantly at risk of getting hit by a blue shell. So let's see here. Does that mean there's any new items in stock? Okay, no, I'm pretty sure I need, what were they called? I need badges to get a larger variety of items at the shop.
Welcome home, good
I can
heart.
use this to level up.
What is it you desire?
Games due to balancing.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand.
I mean, I figured with the amount of time I'd be putting into this today that I would eventually win, but it feels good to actually beat it. You know? I know that last hit I played a bit safe towards the end by just using the gun. But in my eyes, that was the best move I could have made. And I think if I sell all my Quicksilver bullets, I could level up again.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, let's go sell all my Quicksilver bullets since I never use them.
Welcome, what is it? Very well. Let the echoes
Look at that. We
become
now...
your strength.
That gave me 2 additional insights, so now we're up to 7 insight. So we have quite a few openings for audience members to join the game if they want to. Although we haven't had many audience members come in yet today.
Farewell, good hunter.
So it might be a while till that
May you
happens.
find your worth in the waking world.
Oh, that feels good. Well, obviously, even if I did want to upgrade something, I couldn't afford it at all. And, oh, I actually can't afford repairing my weapon. If that's the case, maybe I should sell something else so I can afford repairing my weapon. What would be something worth selling? Why don't we sell a couple of my throwing knives? Since I usually never use those. There we go. Alright, there we go. We can now warp to the tomb. So we did well to explore the first area. And now... we are advancing into the tomb. Let's go. This is the Tomb of Orion. Let's see what we got. An interesting structure for a tomb. Very odd. I have not seen any enemies around yet, which leaves me awfully suspicious. Okay, this is not a mimic. Blood Gem Workshop tool. Okay, so I got my hands on something just now. What it actually is, I have no idea. Alright, what do we got here? Another boss! What do we got here? Oh, we're at the church. We can go ring the first bell of awakening. The central ward is where we're at. And we got another checkpoint. So why don't we head to the Hunter's Dream and see what we can do with our new device. A new little gadget. Beast blood pellet, large medicinal pellet supposedly formed of conjulant. Did not get to finish reading what that said. Let's see here. We have picked up the Blood Gem Workshop tool. Enables fortification of weapons with blood gems. A misplaced workshop tool from the Hunter's Dream. The hunter who receives this can fortify weapons by needing blood gems into them. Blood gems add properties to weapons when used to fortify them, as blood defines an organism. Okay. Oh, you're usually not in this. position.
Welcome home, good hunter.
What was going on?
I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Over time, countless hunters have visited this
Do you have
tree.
anything new to say?
The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Over time, the graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so... Farewell,
Okay.
good. May you find...
There's nothing special there. Also, we can now remove the music box, and depending on the scenario, let's go back to having pebbles in our quick access. Since it... Oh, it's you again.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice
Seek the holy chalice.
before you.
What does that mean?
Chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods.
Reveal the
where
tomb of the
hunters partake in communion.
Okay, so a lot of church stuff going on.
Holy chalices lie deep.
Okay, and then that's kind of where we're going in all of this, is heading into the tomb.
Way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men.
Lost again in the hands of
The
men.
old hunter tales remain true. One of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hammered.
Oh boy.
The town is in disarray. It was burned.
What other towns on there? Is there also town Guildenstern and town Claudius and town Gertrude?
The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say? One of the holy towns.
Okay, that's all you have to say. So, workshop. Okay, so we're still missing a workshop tool. But now we have the blood gem fortification. Fortify weapons using blood gems. Blood gems imbue weapons with special characteristics. So, this will definitely be something I'll need to decide upon carefully, because now we're talking about weapon fortification, like, in a different kind of way, because now we're using full-on blood gems rather than a simple, like, a simple benefit. So I'm gonna have to consider carefully here what would be worth upgrading using the blood gem. And then there were 2 gas poignes. What? Wait, 2? Wait, what do you mean freezing time? Well, Lee's a difficult choice, because I never got the chance to properly test out the Kirk hammer yet. So I don't know if I want to go straight into doing, picking a weapon to upgrade when I don't even know if, like, there's one I'll enjoy it. Because so far, throughout the entire game, I've been using the axe, but who knows, maybe I might enjoy the Kirk hammer more. If it is, like, a weapon that I will enjoy a lot of, because when I tested out, it does work kind of like a longsword back in Dark Souls in terms of weapon power, and then like a thrusting attack there, and then if I do not waste that, I wanted to turn it into a hammer. This is where it becomes beefy and slow, like if I was like using a hammer weapon in Dark Souls. Which, according to freezing time, well, you said another boss, so I decided to continue. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. I that would definitely break me. Not so much so to the point that I'd give up, but like to the point that I would contemplate ending stream early or something. Let's see here. Kirk hammer has stupid good stagger and hammer form in sword form. It's insanely fast. This gives you a good array of options while fighting enemies one-on-one. So in a way, they seem like they would be good weapons, both of them. I do think, though, that I'm gonna prefer using the axe, simply because that's what I'm used to using. So unless there's some, like, facts showing that the Kirk hammer, depending on the area or something, is a better weapon, I think I've made up my mind that I want to, blood gem fortify this weapon. Now, the question that I'd like to know is that, is there a difference between regular fortification and blood gem fortification? That's what I want to know, because is there like a difference, or is it like just two different methods of regular fortification? 'Cause I really don't know. And until I know, I think I'm just going to go ahead and continue forward with the game. Heading to the Tomb of Odon. Key to the room facing the lake on the second floor of the... Well, I didn't get to finish reading that. Okay. Central Urnum. Oh no, I thought I said to warp to the tomb, not to Central Urnum. This is where I fought the boss, not... Alright, well, I guess... I mean, there's no obstacles between the two checkpoints, so it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I kind of wanted to start out at the other checkpoint, rather than that one. But okay. Alright. Okay, so this is the Central Ward. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before, like someone mentioned it or something? The Central Ward. Huh. Okay, that door is locked. We've got a variety of branching paths, it seems. How many paths are there? Oh, there's only two. Okay. So we've got two paths here. Why don't we start with this way? See what we got over here. Okay, we got enemies again. Is there a difference between the enemies from before and this enemy? Okay, more Quicksilver bullets. Oh, hi there. Alright, what do we got over here? We got something over here. Not that 100... Wait, is this the... What just happened? I have no idea what just happened. I went over here, picked up an item, and then something like... I don't know what just happened. That was weird. What was that? Okay, I need to look into what I just picked up here. Was that another... That's the exact same gear that I picked up back at the one place, except now there's a top hat instead of the hunter hat. Standard articles, fashion piece of hunter attire that provides state recognizable with its withered feathers. Its cap is fashioned after one of the old hunters. Now we got a top hat. Hat worn by hunters who admire formality. Some hunters place an emphasis on form, as seen by the use of the threaded cane. For them, formality, beauty, and justice are the very essence of our humanity, and precisely what keeps hunters from becoming something else. I didn't know that there was sands in Bloodborne. I guess there's sands in Bloodborne. Wait, view notes. Woeful beast reeks of blood. Okay, we got blood vials here, so at least I got my blood vials back. Yeah, that just sort of happened. What was that? I was just looking around here, and then I pick up some items, and then that happens. I still have no idea what that was. Anyway, is there anything else over here? I'm not seeing anything else over here. Okay, we got this way up. Okay, thanks for coming in, Jedi. Alright, we're getting quite a few paths here, because we have this way down here, and that was that way up there. There are so many paths here. I genuinely don't know which way I should be going, because Wondrous Pudding, I don't know, because with Mom and Dad home, it does leave me wondering what sort of plans they might have. If it's just going to be a normal day, or what might be happening. Okay, there's a lot of enemies over there, and that looks pretty big. I'm going to check out some of the other paths first. I will tell them. I can guarantee you that, Jedi. Is that I will tell. Okay, see you tomorrow, Jedi. Thanks for coming in. Okay, we got a new enemy here. Oh, what the? I don't know what I just did, but okay. Hey, a Bloodstone Shard. What does this do? I have no idea what that does. Oh, wait a minute. That closes the gate? Why would I want to close the gate? Keep it open. Okay, more Bloodstone Shards over here. Did something just come down from the sky? I'm very confused as to what's going on. Well, anyway. Once again, we got... Okay, there's going to be a lot of branching paths. It leaves me unsure of where I want to go next. Wait, didn't we just come from this way? Yeah, we just came from that way. Okay, so we haven't gone this way yet, then. So where's this way? Wrong button. Fear ambush. It's the scourge of visceral attacks. Remember lure. Okay, so they want me to use like pebbles or something, I'm guessing. So I'm guessing something big is going to happen over there. Before I go down these routes, let's check out some of these other paths. Let's see what's up here. Up here is a locked gate. Oh, wait. Oh, I can open the gate? Oh. Oh, the emblem I purchased. That's right, so that's how I open this gate. Okay. Now the question is, where am I now? Because there is a lot of branching paths. I thought the emblem said that it would only open the door from the inside. Because, yeah, only open from the other side. So how was it that I was able to open it from what was probably not the intended side? Is what I'd like to know. Oh, hi there. You know pyromancy? Okay, you did not... The previous guys I went up against did not use pyromancy on me. Good to know that these guys know pyromancy. Oh, that's right. I chose to enter the place here. Okay, let's head to teleport to Central Yurnam for this, because oh boy, we've got a lot of branching pathways that it leaves me. It's gonna leave me quite unsure of where I want to go next. Because not only do we have that gate with that route we can explore, but oh boy, there's a lot to explore. So I don't know what the purpose of those other headstones are. There's only the Yurnam headstone at the moment. Alright, we want the central ward. Apparently. Don't know what will be next, but I know what you fear to guess Gonus, or even worse, 2 evil tanks. Wait, 2 evil tanks? I don't know what you mean by the evil. Is that a joke that I don't get in terms of the 2 evil tanks? Well, I guess I'll try out a different route for now until I know what just happened. So why don't we try... Oh, hi there. Still having a bit of trouble figuring out where I am. At least these guys still drop blood vials. Oh, that's right. We initially took the side route last time over there. So let's see where this route leads. Oh. More birds. Oh, how is that not enough for one shot? More of the madman's knowledge that he can use to gain more insight. Okay, we got one of these guys up here. Let's get to attacking away at them before they go using their pyromancy on me. Yeah, it was quite the shock to see that they could use pyromancy. Go. Some more blood vials. Some more gear. This is a wooden shield. Let's go. We finally have a shield. A crude wooden shield used by the masses who have arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields. Ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. Wait, what does that mean? But still, though, I now have myself a shield, which I feel will be especially useful in combat. Okay, this gate is closed by a device, so we can't use the gate at the moment. From Toho to Tank. Oh, you mean the extra stage boss. Of course you had to make that joke. Because you know how infamously difficult that extra stage boss is. So unlike the other extra stage bosses where it feels like I'm learning, here it just feels like pure zen. Okay, I am not used to using this button to block because of the control scheme, so this will definitely take some getting used to, but I feel good that we finally have our hands on a shield again, because you guys know how much I like using shields when it comes to like my play style in Dark Souls. Now, I'm not sure if that item description implies that you'll be mocked for using shields, but me personally, as someone that's used to playing Dark Souls, I feel very relieved that I finally got my hands on a shield. Okay, so we can't go that way yet. That's what I understand. So I guess that means we've done all that we can do over here. If that's the case. But yeah, this shield is gonna change everything. Oh man. I have throughout the entire game have felt quite naked not having a shield to use in combat. It is going to take some getting used to though, because I've for quite a while have been used to playing two-handed with the axe. I guess if like the shield proves to not be too useful, maybe I can consider just going back to wielding this weapon two-handed so it deals more damage. So previously we... Jeez, that scared me. I'm gonna have to get used to the fact that this is the block button. So I'm guessing it's similar to previous Soul games in that having your shield held out will like reduce the stamina recharge speed. A little bit. Not as much as it did in Dark Souls, though. This is gonna be a game changer for me because I always preferred playing with a shield. Oh, that doesn't even block all damage. What was that? Okay, what's the... I do realize, though, that this does mean I'm unable to parry with the shield. Okay, the shield is proving to be a lot more useless than I thought it would be. So, okay, well, change of plans. We are not using the shield anymore. I'm placing the shield back with the gun again. Because the shield is proving to be useless. Meaning that I'm going back to using two-handed weapons. Who knows, maybe there's some stronger shields out there, but with the fact that I can't parry with that shield, like I could in Dark Souls, basically makes it to where there's no point. Alright, we got something here? No. Do I dare go inside this building is the question. So Molotov cocktails. Should probably consider using Molotov cocktails more often. So I'm certain they're quite useful. Let's time it for levers and nothing but common sense here. Okay. Levers and common sense. Oh, of course it was a trap. I should have figured it was a trap. Wait, despicable yourself? Gamer Games 3 seconds. I finally got the shield. It will change the other Gamer Games now. It's useless something. Yeah, pretty much. Because it is basically useless. Because, again, the whole point of the shield is that it's supposed to block damage. But if it's like, if I'm still taking damage from using the shield... Because, I mean, if it, like, reduces damage enough like the Grass Crest shield and Sanctus did back in Dark Souls to where it's, like, hardly noticeable damage, then it's like I'm okay, because there's still benefits of having those shields. Especially with the fact that, like, shields like those, you could still parry with them. But you can't even parry with that shield, and it basically makes it to where it's useless. We have not been this way yet. That didn't last. I gotta stop reading chat. Oh, jeez, I'm getting comboed. It's annoying. I would love a rather useful shield that can protect me from annoying attacks from dogs. An actually good shield. Nothing useless like that plank shield. Also, for that matter, I'm using up quite a few blood vials. I know I'm doing more of exploration than actually fighting enemies and stuff, but still though, not exactly sure where I'm going either. At least, we're making decent progress. Once again, though, there's a wide variety of paths here. What do these say? Wondrous lever, therefore you must accept hidden path. Also, did I see an enemy over here? And, probably not. Alright, so what does this do exactly? Or for enemy, the good blood guide. Oh, it opened up a secret passage. Okay. And more Madman's knowledge. Cool. The more of those I get, the more opportunities for some online multiplayer co-op action. Alright, so which way did I not go here? I think that's the way I came in. We did not get to check out this path yet. I'll check out that secret passage in a moment. But until then, I kind of want to see what's over here first, before we go straight for that. Executioner waits ahead, but treat Executioner with care. Let's cleanse these foul streets. Oh, there's an NPC over here.
Beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Sure.
Oh, very good.
Use all the help I can get in my hunt.
Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper, okay. And oh, is that a gesture?
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
Alright, let's see what he just gave us here. He gave me not that. He gave me, I don't think he gave me the Saw Hunter badge. Though part of me feels like I've got more in here than I've had before. No, I got the same 2 badges. What did he just give me? Oh yeah, the fire paper. Where's the fire? Ah, here it is. Coarse rubbing paper that applies fire to weapon. Okay, so it's kind of like the coal pine resin. Coarse paper that applies fire to weapons when rubbed. A hunter tool found in the Healing Church workshop. Since the tragedy that struck Old Yurnam, fire has become a staple in beast hunts and is thought to cleanse impurity. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. Well, thank you very much for that.
Oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Oh, I can buy stuff, or oh, I can talk about stuff. Let's talk about the Healing Church.
The Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that councillors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Okay, talk about Björgen.
Earth is an old place of learning, and the tomb of the gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure.
Okay.
May the good blood guide your way.
Well, we'll see where that takes us. That was a neat little discovery. I'm glad I went this way. I gotta remember that secret passage down there. So there's the secret passage now opened up over here. There's still that other area that left to look around at that I have not explored yet, but I think if this is like something quick and simple that I could just quick pop in, check out what's down here, and move on with my adventure, I suppose this place is worth a quick peek. Bless us with blood, wondrous blood. No sign of any enemies in here, it seems. You've come to the right place. This is Tempering Blood Gemstone. Trophy earned Blood Gem Contact. Let's see, what did I just find here? Beware of beasts. Oh, it's even further down. Okay. Well, let's see here what I just picked up. I'm guessing this is not a key item. Okay. Ah, it's here. Blood Gems. Tempering Blood Gemstone. A blood gem that fortifies weapons and adds various properties. Blood gems are especially rare bloodstones that grow on cold blood. Blood gems are kneaded into weapons using workshop tools, but only when of matching shape. Most radial blood gems have effects that bear upon physical attacks. Interesting. I'll definitely be figuring that out. Okay, so the notes were saying there's a beast down here. Oh, one of these guys. I mean, I've beaten these guys before, so I'm not too worried about them, like, managing to actually succeed in killing me or something. See? I can manage just fine. Ooh, Bloodstone Shard. Good. The more of those I get, the more I can upgrade my axe. Speaking of which, now that I have all these, like, stones and stuff, maybe I should start thinking about getting upgrades for these. Now that I have the materials. Alright, where are we going down here? I don't know if it's like we're going somewhere interesting or if I'm going the intended way forward without realizing it. Like I'm heading into the lower undead burg or something. Okay, some antidote is over here. There is nothing that way. We just came from the ladder. What we got down here? No sign of any danger yet. I guess we can go ahead and... Oh, a checkpoint. Cool. So if I wanted to, I could return to the Hunter's Dream at this time and start thinking about, like, if I want to get some stuff at this time. We still have some paths above. But yeah, why don't we return to the Hunter's Dream so I can replenish my blood vials as well as think about what I want my next move to be. Because I'm still contemplating if I want to upgrade my axe or if I want to do something else. Let's go ahead and level up to start because we have plenty of stones.
What is it you desire?
What are they called? Blood runes? Or blood echoes.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, let's go for... I have vitality up to 15. Why don't I go for upgrading endurance at this time?
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, and then... Okay, so I'm guessing this is where the blood gem comes in handy. For if I wanted to upgrade... Okay, so that's what the blood gemstone is for. So it grants, I'm guessing, additional effects that is aside from the usual bloodstone, or the usual enhancements from regular. So unlike weapon reinforcement, like with... So this is something different from weapon reinforcement, where I'm full on maxing out, or not maxing out the weapon, but like a bonus buff in a way. So since I think I'll probably be playing the entire game with the axe, yeah, why don't I go ahead and use the axe to do that. We still have 3 of those to go. I should not have used that on the Kirk hammer. That's what I should have done. Also, do I also... Okay, no, I don't have to worry about the gun. But yeah, I think this will be a good thing to do, since it buffs up physical attack to be even stronger. Yeah, let's do it. Oh! Okay. So I can unequip the gem at any time and put it on another weapon. So if there's a different weapon that I prefer using over another... Okay, I get it now. Old Yurnam. That's where that was. Okay. If Mom and Dad is back from their movie yet, I don't quite know. This is an odd request from my sister. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know my sister wanted me to water the garden. Well, too late now. I think it's not too big of a deal if I miss one day of watering the plants, but I should make sure I water them the next day. Oh. Okay, back to the game. We were exploring the secret tomb below that we were seeing with the secret passage. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted. Oh, and I could just walk right in? I mean, they said the town was long abandoned. But it seems I'm allowed to just walk in. Not sure if there will be any sort of punishments for just walking in like this, but I'm gonna do it. And there seems to be nothing. Oh wait, there's something. Pungent blood cocktail. I've had some of those before. Okay. And that's the way I came in. Okay, so this is somewhere where hunters are unwanted. So if so, is it a good idea for me to step foot in here if hunters aren't wanted out here? Because if so, then why don't I finish exploring the above ground areas before I go looking around in there? Also, I just realized I have more insight. Where am I getting all this insight from? I know you get insight from encountering and defeating bosses, but some of this insight, I feel like I just randomly get it. I'm not really seeing much of an explanation as to how I'm getting all this insight. Yay, more bloodstone. Okay, it is good to know that those dogs can drop bloodstone shards, because I would love to upgrade my axe. Nonetheless, for now, yeah, let's not go exploring this area yet. We have the checkpoint set that we could go back that way anytime. Okay, this way has the dogs. How did I get this stuff? Ah, for goodness, I hate the dog. I thought there were two dogs over here, though. Well, if the second dog isn't gonna come after me, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Let's just keep moving. Going back the way we came. There was that one route where we opened the gate up, so we explored roughly everything there is to explore here now. There's roughly nothing else to explore around here now. And then this is where this is. We already explored that way. So it's mainly that one route that I died at. Why don't we return to the Hunter's Dream here, so I can... I could have probably just started here instead of starting from all the way up there, but oh well. And she's asleep again. I suppose I'll let her get some rest this time. Well, no, because I would like to level up. I wonder how it is that it's possible for a doll to fall asleep, because, like, if they're supposed to be a doll, how can a sentient object possibly, like, fall asleep? Then again, I don't understand how exactly it works. Is there maybe something I can buy from here, just to be sure? I'm not sure. Yeah, no. Nothing much of anything to buy from here at the moment. So I mainly will just be focusing towards a level up at the moment. Wakey wakey.
Good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very
I'd like to
well.
channel some blood echoes.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay, we shall put endurance to 14. I'm gonna see if I can get that up to 15. And then maybe I'll go for putting my strength up to 20.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I will. Alright, we want to head to the central ward this time, instead of where I previously went. So these enemies seem to drop a decent amount of blood echoes. That can get, I mean, so in a way they definitely have a decent difficulty curve that when beaten, they do drop a decent amount of blood echoes, which is very nice. So that leaves only one route we have not explored up here in the central ward yet. So before we check out Old Yurnam, I want to check out the central... That one route we hadn't finished exploring in the central ward. Well, I just leveled up my endurance and it hardly feels like it leveled up at all, so... That's way too dead. I will admit, I do notice that some of these enemies don't drop the... Oh! I forgot about you! I didn't know you respawned. Ow. Okay, well, that was clearly a bad idea. Oh, that's right, I can go up front here and do that, apparently. Which is pretty cool. And I can do that to these enemies. Oh, maybe these are blood vials. Yeah! Let's go! Oh yeah, did I go down this way yet? No, I haven't. So yeah, there's a lot of routes we can explore down this way, so... I definitely think it'll be worth it to check out all these paths before we go checking out Old Yurnam. So let's see what we got over here. We got this guy. A giant foe. Now I was, from what I'm given the impression of, some dangerous stuff to do. So far, they're not too dangerous. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, geez, things are really not going to plan. Nice try. Oh, I did not see you there. Dropped 2 blood vials. I could have used one to heal. A monocular? What did I just pick up? Hang on. Used... Oh, it's binoculars, basically. Binocular used to view things up close. Not a hunter's tool, but a simple antique. To be used as one sees fit. Okay, so it's basically this game's version of the binoculars. Never really needed to use the binoculars back in Dark Souls, but I guess there could be an appeal. Oh, it's the sun. Wait, I thought this was like an eternal night. So is it like it's starting to become daytime here, or... If so, does that mean that back in the first area the doors will be opening back up? Or is it like, in some areas of the game, like, maybe there's like time zone differences? Alright, continue exploring this way. Only 40 minutes until the stream's over. Time for physical attacks. I mean, I've been using physical attacks this whole time. Oh, this guy's got a ball and chain rather than the usual That's something I'll have to be mindful of. Oh, jeez. Ah, okay. Oh, jeez, I'm really messing up big time. Ah, you missed. More bloodstone shards. These guys drop a lot of bloodstone shards, so definitely for being the next area of the game, this will be a good grinding spot for sure. Alright, it's all thanks to yourself. You must accept exploiting species. And then, oh, I thought there were 2 paths here. No, there's only one. What do we got down here? Time for joy. Blood gem waits ahead. Time for joy. Beyond these urns. Are there like secrets back here, or am I just making a mess and ruining someone's hard work? Reeks of secret. Okay, well, it's not a mimic. Apparently I can open this door at some point, but I can't right now. Tempering blood gemstone. Okay, so we got another blood gemstone. Cool. Glad we went down this way. So that leaves the other path we have not finished exploring yet, and then it'll be back to checking out the route of Old Yurnam. That was a nice little route. Oh, can I go in here? Sure, a lot of doors where it looks like they can open, but I know they likely won't. Since obviously the hunt is going on right now. Okay, so we came from that way. So with the amount of bloodstones I have, I could go back and get some stuff, because yeah, this was the gate that I had opened before. So yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that, where I go back and get myself some more gear using the souls I have. I definitely would prefer for my axe to get stronger. And leveling this up will definitely help. We'll check out that path when we get back. I wonder how late that Indiana Jones movie goes on for. Alright. We now have enough to fortify the Hunter's Axe to level 3. Oh, now we're gonna need twin Bloodstone Shards. Okay, so regular Bloodstone Shards are basically useless now on the Hunter's Axe. So now I can focus the rest towards upgrading the Kirk Hammer. Great. Oh, okay. Well, so we can have 2 equipped at a time. Physical attack up. HP continue. I can get HP recovery. Wait. Am I reading that correctly? That grants HP recover. Well, it's on the weapon now, so I probably can't read the description. But cool, so now I have, if what I read is true, that means my HP can recover all on its own. If that's the case, I always am a fan of HP recovery weapons. Also, I think I have enough to level up again. Oh, no, I don't. Okay, maybe I'll sell a few weapons then.
Farewell, good
Sell a few items then. Hey there, I'll sell some quicksilver bullets real quickly here. Let's sell about 5.
Welcome, Otis. Very well met.
And we can upgrade endurance to 15.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I will. Alright, back to the central ward. We're gonna check out that new path. And then as I level up more, I can start leveling up my strength to deal more damage with my weapon. Alright. We want to head out here. Oh, no, wait, no, not out there. We want to go this way. Blood vials. Well, what? So let's experiment with this here. If what the gemstone says is true, then my weapon should slowly... HP continues to recover +1. So when it says HP recovers, is it actually like Sanctus where it actually regenerates my health, or... I don't know, I can't tell. If it is recovering, it's recovering too slowly for me to notice. I'll give it a moment. Yeah, if the recovery isn't very noticeable, why don't I just speed things up? Go ahead and use a blood vial. Yep, I figured that would be a blood vial. Alright, so moving onward. Treat friend with care, fear, peace. So there were a lot of paths here back in when I first entered this area, and I did some looking around. And then I ended up encountering Pyromancer. Yeah, this was where I previously died. Because then they came up at me from behind when I least expected it and casted Pyromancy on me. Ah, there you are. I'm not falling for that again. Okay, some quicksilver bullets. I didn't even see you there. Wait, I thought... Okay, more antidotes. Good. So if there's one thing I know about these Souls games, it's that... What is it? Yes, what is it?
Dad,
Yeah, what's going on?
I got your sheets.
Good.
Can I come in?
Yeah, you can come in. I'm gonna say hi to the stream.
Hi, everybody. I don't know if they can even see me.
No, they can see you. I got my camera angled in this direction, so they can see me while I'm facing the game on the TV here. So, yeah, they should be able to see you. Here, let me...
You look froze to me.
Well, that's the footage off OBS. Or, no, off Restream. So this is what is currently live on OBS. So, yeah, they
Okay.
can see you.
So let's see.
Maybe not exactly your head. There you go. Yep, that's my dad, everyone. Seems they got back from the movies. Yeah, thank you very much for doing that.
Yeah, I'll be back in with the other camera.
Sure. Alright, so the sheets are finished, which is fairly good timing since we got about... We're getting close to when I normally end stream. So maybe either when I discover another checkpoint or when we get close to... Oh, did I just one-shot him with that special attack? I think I just one-shot him with the special attack. Okay, so there's a couple of paths to explore here. There's the main area here, which I don't know if I want to go walking right into that yet. And then we have this little pathway down here. Let's check out this pathway first. A poison knife. Knife slathered in poison. A knife slathered in poison. This curved knife is as thin and sharp as the surgeon's blade. Often used for self-defense by special doctors in the healing church. They say that hunters traditionally avoid the use of poison, likely because the poison is too slow to act in the heat of the hunt. I mean, I usually never use poison attacks anyway, or most magic-related attacks. I always like to be a head-on physical attacker. Okay, I hear something over here. I don't know what it... I thought that was an enemy for a moment, but no, it's just another player. Is there nothing over here? There's a door here.
Oh my, what a crescent. But I take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it now? I'm off during the hunt, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that's what you're doing.
Don't know. Sorry about... Wait, don't know about what? Thank you for saying hi to Dad. That's both parents you got to see on the stream today. Okay, so I basically meet that guy. I don't know what the significance was of meeting him. Oh, hi there. Oh, is that bleed or poison that's building up right there? What do we got here? Oh, jeez, what? Oh, I didn't see you there. I was busy knocking on the door. What was that? I was just busy talking to some people on the other side of the door, and then just... That guy comes out of nowhere. Well, that was rude. I'm gonna have to find my way back over there. Yeah, I guess today is Parents Cameo episode. I am wondering if I should, like, do something where I have my parents play something on stream. Because, like, I know there was one time, not on stream, but, like, offline, my dad was interested in looking into, like, some, you know, like, Dragon, and something similar to D&D in terms of video games. And I think we showed him Skyrim a couple of times. We didn't play it often, so every time we went back to play the game again, he had to like re-familiarize himself with the controls. Land ball. Yeah, when I get the opening, yeah. Special attack is quite cool. Especially when I manage to pull off the double special attack. So. After that entire encounter unscathed. Oh, that's new. A bluey elixir. Never seen this item before. Liquid medicine that makes still bodies undetectable. Dubious liquid medicine used in strange experiments conducted by high ministers of the Healing Church. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. Hunter is able to retain consciousness by force of will, make use of a secondary effect of the medicine, which dilutes their presence while standing still. Oh, jeez. It sounds like these hunters are like consuming Chronos or something. Okay, so we still have this area to check out here. Don't know if they're... Well, I got my answer on if there's anything dangerous over there. Oh, that's right, there's you. Guy with the flamethrower, or whatever he's holding. Of course he only has quicksilver bullets. Go one-shot that guy. Alright, so let's pay attention before we go knocking on doors again. So that last attack really caught me off guard. Okay, I just came over here, knocked on the door. Okay, you come out of nowhere. Okay, cool, blood echoes retrieved. Okay, so it's this guy that killed me earlier. Okay, quickly step back and heal. Who's hitting these? Okay, that guy is. I'm gonna have to deal with him before he can get too careless. Is another guy trying to shoot me? Okay, more poison knives. I'm sure a lot of poison knives down here. I'm actually gonna go back and say hi to the person behind this door before I do that, now that there's no enemies in my way here. Chronos, yeah. I mean, they're definitely, with the fact that blood is involved in a lot of this, I am given the impression, like, there's a lot of drugs like Chronos involved.
Wildest gratitude, yes.
Alright, let's, oh, so this isn't really where I can go knocking up. Let me just knock on some doors and see how people are doing.
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And then the best of our country. Best luck of all.
I wonder if the guy's in old Yurnam, or in central Yurnam, who seem to really not be a fan of the hunters or something. These guys, I can't tell if they are praising the hunters or if they also kind of don't like the hunters. Oh, I didn't see you there. Okay, so there's a lot of you guys. Okay. But you know I can still get comboed. very good to know I can still get combo. At least I got a few of my blood vials back. These are probably just Quicksilver bullets. Well, actually, they're not. So maybe this one is quick. Okay, now it's Quicksilver bullets. That guy wants to attack me over there. Those. Going here. Hey there. Oh, I saw that this here raised upward. And I was a bit worried there for a second that I just stepped on a pressure plate. Yeah, but I definitely have that experience for when I went through Sen's Fortress. Alright, let's see what we got up here. We're building up quite the stash of blood echoes, so depending on if or when we find a checkpoint, I'll definitely want to level up sometime. What do we got here? Is this something special? Or a watchman of the American one guards the gate with a password. The secret adage of the Grand Cathedral. Huh. Okay. Not entirely sure what that means, but I'm guessing I am dropping down here for something. Was that it? Well, I wanted to land up there, but oh, there's nothing there. So I guess it wouldn't have mattered if I landed there anyway. And all of that for a round of Quicksilver bullets. Didn't really need those, but okay. We're running out of time here, so... Oh, is that dog? Is that dog see me? Because if so, bye-bye. Looks like a very wall. Okay, it's not. Oh, we had to take this route because this door could probably only be opened from this side. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm betting this switch is what opens the gate. Ah. Okay, so now we got like a fast route to. Oh, hi. Yay, more blood vials. This. We got a couple of routes here. Okay, this guy's trying to shoot at me. Okay, another one of these guys. Definitely wasn't ready for you to come out of nowhere. Oh, there's multiple of you. Okay, well, I think it's time to start bailing. I'm gonna make a run for it this way. So we can at least. Okay, that's an enemy. So I had better. What is that? Okay, best I. Gotta get the upper one. Then I can bring the battle to this guy. Oh jeez. There is nowhere for me to run to, so I think I jumped that corner. Or not. Yeah, I can Okay, well, shortcut activated from there. But now that leaves us with a variety of pathways to explore. But yet, these guys drop a pretty good amount of XP. Although we are running low on time, only 15 minutes to go. So I'm definitely going to want to make sure I have a raid set eventually here. So let's see who is live at this time. Nothing too interesting at the moment. Okay. So with that in mind, things are a bit open in terms of raid options at the moment. Knocked these guys down last time to the point that I pulled off something that... What? Okay, well there goes 9,000. There that goes. Okay, well, that did not go according to plan at all. Okay, this guy. His enemies are proving to be quite difficult, but... Why is my guy not... I dodged it there, what was that? Alright. Gotcha. Oh, had I known that was going to be a blood vial, I would have healed there. Let's heal here, then. I know there's this guy over here that likes, Oh, I forgot about this guy. Bird. Nonetheless, we have... we have a shortcut opened up that I could probably just go dashing through here to get back to where we left off. It's in this area. I'm not entirely sure. Know he could do that. Okay, this is a blood vial. I'll go ahead and heal. Okay, it's a bloodstone shard. This is some more madman's knowledge. Definitely a lot of madman's knowledge over here, and there's another pathway over here than the... aside from the shortcut I opened up. I don't know why, there's something about the special attack that's just satisfying for me. Like, if you know a good opening to unleash it, yeah, it can be a fairly strong attack. Gee, There sure is a lot of man's knowledge over here. Are you trying to make something obvious for me? Okay, so we're currently at 18 blood vials. This was where I previously died. At least I don't have to worry about the dog. Oh, hi there. Yeah, just be safe. Let's take out the dog. Yeah, these guys drop a ton of blood echoes. It's quite impressive how many they drop. Okay, before we go back to exploring this way, there was a path down somewhere over here, if I remember correctly. Also, there's this. More Madman's knowledge. Yeah, this. I want to see what this is. Oh, jeez, what are these guys? In my fight against this thing. What exactly is this? All he drops is quicksilver bullets. Twin bloodstone shards. I need these to level up my axe even further. Okay, I don't want to go that way yet. Hi there. I definitely don't want to go that way yet. So let's see what we got here. More shining coins. I hope we're not defiling graves by just taking them out of the coffins, because I know in some places out there it's like part of their tradition to like have coins as part of the like ritual for. Oh, some more gemstones. And more antidotes. How many paths are there down here? And we've got a big door. What do we got here?
Password.
Keep quiet. Okay, so my guy does not know the password yet to open the door. Is the password password? If that's the case, that seems to be all that we can do over here. We can drop down that one pathway and see what's over there, but I think before we drop down that way, I don't know if this is like a point of no return or not. In that, like, there's no easy route back to where we were before. So I think it'll be a good idea I go back out here and check out these routes. Or maybe with us. Well, no, we still got a bit of time left. I don't want to go back and end stream just yet. Does that guy see me, or I can't tell if he sees me or not. I want to check out this route while we're going this way. Wasn't there an enemy initially over here? Okay, this is a summon. I don't know if this is like an actual like summoning of an NPC. Okay, I just ran. Oh, I just wasted insight to summon someone. Okay, so I just summoned an NPC of some kind. I have no idea. I summoned another hunter. And I just opened a gate up. I have no idea what this gate. I would have preferred exploring on that. With the fact that we have an NPC over here open to summon though, I can only assume that means one thing, which is that we're probably getting close to a boss fight or something, considering all the exploring we've done of this area. I mean, I know we still have a lot of exploring left before we've explored it all. But still, though, this must mean we're getting close. I'm betting like right at the top of this, there's probably a boss fight. Oh, that's right, this guy. I completely forgot about him. I didn't see the third Duggar until it was too late. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure if in the world of Bloodborne you can defile it with all of those monsters around. I guess so. I guess, like, you can't really have any standards or anything when it comes to, like, survival of the fittest or something. And that's all you can think about, so really thinking about defiling graves or not isn't going to be at the top of your agenda, I guess. Alright, we got 5 minutes if I want to quick go back there and grab that. I personally think now would be a good point to end the stream. We still have a lot of exploration to do in this area, in the central world, as well as like that old Yurnam at the bottom of that one place. So 2 entire areas left to explore still. So I think now will be a good stopping point for the game. Nonetheless, I am very glad we managed to take out that hunter today because, man, that was a painful boss fight. And to know that using the music box too many times can actually cause him to go into beast mode early is absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. I mean, I get that it's to prevent misuse of the music box, but still, it's like, why? Okay. So with that out of the way, that ends off another stream. Will I stream tomorrow? It depends on what Mom and Dad are up to that day. That depends on if they're like gonna be in the mood or not. Nonetheless, as always, let's go ahead and get a raid started on Twitch. Let's see here. So, in terms of who we shall raid, let's, as always, raid someone who is playing Dark Souls or something, since we're playing a From Software game. We could also consider a Little Witch No Beta streamer. No, there's no English Little Witch No Beta streamers right now, so never mind. I kind of don't like how when I open up the category, it immediately starts playing the stream of another streamer. It's like I want to look around first before I just go picking one. Yep, most important thing that you already dealt with him. Yep. So in my eyes, we made pretty good progress today. As long as we're actually, like, finding new stuff and accomplishing things, getting stronger, all that kind of stuff. In my eyes, we're making progress. And that's what matters. Okay, majority of Dark Souls streamers right now seem to be mostly, like a lot of people from different languages. I guess there's probably some people out here who might be playing the game casually. Okay, I think there's someone here who's playing Dark Souls casually and for the first time. They seem to be relatively new at it. Okay, that's a Dark Souls randomizer. I don't want to watch anyone playing randomizers, though. I want to see, like, some more interesting streams of this. Oh, what's this streamer? Hang on, I might have found someone that looks like they could use some viewers. What do we got here? Okay, we have something that looks pretty interesting here. But yeah, with that being said, look forward to what happens next here. Alright, we have a few decent raid options, I'd say, for Dark Souls. This one here looks they have too many viewers for me to want to. I like playing streamers who have a small viewer count. Alright, I got about 3 options here in terms of raid options, I'd say, for Dark Souls. Hey, Princess Jackie! Unfortunately, I was just about to end stream. I sent something to you on Discord. I don't know if I sent it or not, but I think I did. Hey there, Jackie. You sent something to me on Discord? Cool. Let's see here. Every time I get bored, I become unpredictable. Like, look what I did a few seconds ago. Alright, let's see what you did here. And while I'm looking at this, feel free to mention which one I should be rating here. So we have 3 interesting looking Dark Souls streamers that I could raid at this time. We have 2 of them being VTubers, one Japanese, one that speaks English. I mean, obviously, if you know me, I like seeing how Japanese streamers react to getting English viewers, so I'd go towards them, but I'm letting you guys decide as well. We also have a regular guy here playing Dark Souls. Seems like for the first time they're probably relatively new. So we have a few decent raid options here, I'd say. So it depends on what you guys think would be most worth raiding at this time. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll probably raid either the Japanese streamer, or I'm gonna raid this other guy named Bastrus, who it seems like they're fairly new to the game, considering their current performance. So maybe I can offer to help myself as a summon. Let's see here. Well, if they're open to that anyway. Maybe we'll help it. Yeah, because I mean, I have the Steam version of Dark Souls now, so it's possible for me to go and help other players. I don't know, because I'm on YouTube, so I won't be able to raid it, so I say it's up to you. Okay. I'll probably go for the Japanese one then, in terms of rating, but I'll definitely check out these other streamers to see if they're, like, open to me helping them out. Alright, let's see here. Oh, you used my voice, my FNF voice, to play Megalovania. Oh boy. Very well made, Jackie. Okay, well, with that being said, let's begin the announcements. So as always, streaming for tomorrow, it is unknown if I'll even stream. Obviously, if I do stream tomorrow, it's going to be more Bloodborne. Just remember that if you're raiding on Twitch, don't raid him in... Well, yeah, obviously I'm not going to invade him. I'm not that kind of player. Yeah, I don't like invading other players. Usually. Unless, like, there's specific Covenant objectives, like with the Forest Hunters, but not many of those really not many Covenants really require you to do it. I'd say it's mainly just the Forest Hunters where you really have to actually invade other players to get stuff, because all the other Covenants, it's possible to just do grinding for the items you need for specific Covenants to get the benefits. Other than that, though, yeah. But yeah, tomorrow we'll see if we end up live streaming tomorrow or not. If we do, it's going to be more Bloodborne, since obviously I want to focus all out with this game. And with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and as always, if you enjoyed this stream and wish to see more, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. My burping keeps interrupting my outro, excuse me. And for those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you who are interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I do always remain active on Twitter. For those of you who like using Twitter, you can see what I'm up to on there in terms of stream announcements, as well as just random memes that I may post. I also have a Discord server that if you want to chat with me, whether it would be through messages offline or be able to do what I did with Jai Hoyman Gamer today and do voice chat live on stream, you're free to do that. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Pretty funny that's called raid on Twitch. Yeah. Have a nice day, gamer. Thank you, Jackie. Alright, let's get the raid started.